Operators, welcome back to the hunt. So, last we saw, we just finished the storyline, and it's been a little bit since then. You might notice we look different. We finally got our kit together to a degree. And yeah, let me just pull this up for you. Oh, if my stick would stop drifting. So, and of course it's not where I want it to be. It's been removed from my recent menu. So, we have reached Hunter rank 104. And we are well on our way to trying to finish up our endgame grind and get things going. Basically, crown hunting is going to be one of the next big tickets for our progression. If we come over to our medals here, we're missing this one. I'm leaving. I'm not going to do that until that's basically the last one. Also, I'm still a little bit sour that they basically changed the grilling theme, so that's we're going to leave that one there until there's no other option. But we've still got some questing to do with our cat, because as you know, with anybody in your game over 2 people, it kicks your palicos out. So we haven't quite reached that. We've got to go around and find all of the special environmental trading items. I haven't bothered with that. And then it's the crowns. And that will put us at 100% for what currently exists in the game. But that's not a huge priority. Time will help with that. And also there is a thing. So we've realized, Garl and I playing yesterday, as I've been doing a lot of grinding with the guild, as you might be able to tell. And we discovered that field investigation monsters... So we surmised from the beginning that just running around the map and checking monsters, now that the binoculars will tell you if they're a crown or not, would be the most effective method of kind of rolling those out, right? Well, we were correct. However, we were even more correct than we supposed, because what we've learned is that if you identify that crown monster and then save it as an investigation, instead of just questing it down, that investigation will retain the size. So you can effectively save crown hunts, which means in a bigger team with more people, you could probably do a lot of things and have a big group chasing them all around and finding them and saving them, and you could get it done in record time. So that's pretty sweet. So that'll be a thing that we try and handle. Speaking of Garl, there he pops up. Other event on the docket is they have added event quests, 2 of them, only 2, but the important part is one of them gives you food items. One of them gives you cheese, which, with the way that meals work in this game, stockpiling that actually would be very nice. So, as you can see on the side there, kunafa cheese and even the sharp cheese. So, we'll rotate some of those in. And then beyond that, I think in order to keep myself busy, what we're going to try and do is we're going to go and hunt specific targets so that we can jump down the longsword list and craft every longsword to its max rarity. But when we get invites from Garl, we're going to jump in. Or he's going to jump in on us. We're going to, play with the squad a little bit. Especially because he's still crown hunting. So I imagine if he pings me like this, it means he's got a big boy. Or a small boy. So let's go see what we're working with. No. The bird's autopilot tends to have little freakouts every once in a while. still doing it. Why are we not moving? It's a wrathy boy. Alright. We're gonna try and go for the tail. Get a little bit of warm up in. It's my first hunt of the day. Also, it seems loud. You know, I've been noticing, I was complaining about this yesterday. It's every time I turn my game on, I feel like it's loud again. And I've just been slowly but surely creeping the volume back. So I can only imagine how loud that shit must have been. Like in the other episodes that we streamed. Because, like, legitimately, every single time I play, I reel the volume back by at least 5 points. And we're probably going to do that again after this hunt is over. Let's see if we can get through the legs. Perfect. Alright, we got what we came for. Now you're in trouble. If I don't got to worry about your tail, then I can just kill you. Assuming I don't get killed, because we're being greedy and taking a lot of hits. Don't want to use the Crimson Slash because it eats up my gauge to white. So in a situation like this, I would rather be able to get straight back. Damn. Of course, as I'm saying that, I can't. But there are some situations where I would rather not expend my gauge down to white so that I can immediately boost back to red and begin my slash spam once again, because that new, like, Crimson Slash 1 into Spirit Slash 1 infinite loop combo is extremely potent. I feel like I'm a switch axe user almost. Oh. Classic. There we go. And into the loop. Look at this hyper engaging gameplay. The infinite slash into paralysis combo. The only issue sometimes is he does tend to creep forward, so if you don't have a position that actually kind of hard locks you against the monster, it's easy for you to stumble out of position by forward stepping while you're doing those attacks. Which I'm sure if we go back and see, you've seen me kind of griping about that, because it's especially like poignant when I'm trying to get to the tail, and the tail is in a weird elevated position to begin with, so I'm having to kind of manually rotate weirdly all the time to try and make sure that my hits are getting where they need to go. It's crazy how some of the biggest monsters have the most difficult to hit tails. Like, as of yet, I still think the one that I've had the worst time with is Jindahad. Because it holds its tail in such, like, weird positions when it's in its down states. So, despite having a tail the size of a bus, A, it's relatively high off the ground, which means, again, it's Longsword's job to reach it. But when it starts getting paralyzed or falling over, it still, like, wiggles its tail around weirdly. And it arcs it all awkwardly. And it really makes it sometimes difficult to get the targeting that you need. And that's that, in the bag. What a cleanup. Definitely not a speed run, you know, but we don't claim to be Team Darkside or anything, you know? Alright, what did we get? Ah, a bunch of blue and purple weapon pieces that I don't really want. All those Ardean chunks just kind of clutter everything up, to be honest. We only want rarity 8 Ardean pieces. So, that was a quick little diversion there, but we'll do a sweep. Make sure there's nothing happening that needs our attention. Doesn't really look like it. Nobody wants to... Oh, no. I spoke too soon. Somebody does want to feed us. So we'll go accept a meal real quick. And then, before I get too distracted... Where are they? I don't even see her. Okay, maybe we won't. She did the classic go off the map. Oh no, she's praying. Okay. We'll wait a second. In the meantime, let's, before I forget, let's reel this back by another 5. And we'll see if that helps a little bit. This seems to happen a lot. Hello, big man. You're still in... Monsters are nothing to you, huh? That's crazy. Look at this. Yes, so I am not touching my control right now. We're running into our classic Nintendo problem here because I am currently using a Switch Pro control plugged in to my PC. Weird choice, I know. You would think I would use an Xbox or something like that, but it's what I had on hand, readily available. And it seems to be having quite a bit of I want to walk backwards, like, just instilled in it. This is a thing, though, anyway. This happens with a lot of the people when they tend to want to offer us food. It also happens with Maki all the time. So, like, when it says that Maki wants to offer a meal and then I travel to her location, she's, like, locked in conversation with the oil leader or something, right? And difficult to talk to. That needs to... They might want to consider that, because it's kind of obnoxious, trying to, like... You have the prompt to do it, and then you show up and it doesn't work. Like... Anyway. we can see that they put the technology from Dragon's Dogma to good use here. Secretly, all of these games are just excuses for Capcom to continue working on their food animation. I swear. Alright. So, we will go back to the Windward Plains and begin our haphazard grind here. Let's go see if Santiago has anything fun. I don't know if this is him newly stocked or if this is one that I've already bought out. Nope, I've already bought him out. Alright. We will wait then. We'll have a quick conversation with Gemma. Because I don't remember which sword we were working on. Okay. So we're working on... Oop. Stop it. It was not this bad yesterday. Now it's extremely bad. We might have to switch controllers. Ah, alright. Well, we have what we need for this. I'm not going to equip that at all. No. Alright, so we need Hunter Symbol 1s. And Polo Beak pluses. So that will be one of our side objectives there. But first, on the rotation, let's give a shot to this event quest, because I've never actually done it. I wonder if we can search... Can we search SOS players by quest? See if anybody wants some help. Just drop in. Though, I suppose this is self-defeating from the perspective of getting our cat quests in, but it'll be okay. It'll get there eventually. Plenty of hunting will be done. There's no reason not to drop in and help our fellow hunters. Unless we start running into a lot of connectivity errors, because that has been the other side of the coin when trying to do SOS flares. So there was an entire phase where I basically was hunting non-stop Ray Dow. Because I was just trying to get the Apex monsters sorted out. And you have to kill 50 of them, right? So it was just back to back to back Ray Dow for quite a while. And yeah, it felt like I was going through a dozen quests just to get into one. Because it would be communication error, server error, quest is full, communication error. I mean, it was just not... The servers were having a very difficult time early on. They're heavily loaded. What can we say? There's literally like 1 million concurrent players or more all rocking out on the hunt. So, suffering from success in terms of server performance. This guy's probably in trouble. Well, not only because he's low, but he seems to be particularly susceptible. There's 2 monsters that I've fought with so far and that seem particularly vulnerable to the paralyzation. And it's this guy and the Odogaron. And since he's like a 2-footer like this, we can usually just get between his legs and spam away. If I would stop cutting in the wrong direction, because we're gonna have to do something about that. That's starting to become a problem. It was not doing that to me yesterday, and I don't like it now. It's like lots of bad because it throws off my bird when I'm trying to just let him autopilot. Keeps trying to turn around because of the drift input. And then if it's significant enough to actually alter the way that my slashes are directing themselves, then that's not going to work good. There it is. It's so much faster than the old. I don't know how I feel about it. I still remember the old days when my job was to just keep my gauge in the red and auto attack for all I was worth. Now, to play longsword, you know, effectively, quote unquote, you're meant to counter move and rotate through with your Crimson Slash and your Spirit Slash release and all these other kind of smaller tech management, and there's some part of my brain that still just says charge Spirit Gauge, do Spirit combo, charge Spirit Gauge, do Spirit combo, and currently it's being rewired to charge Spirit Gauge, infinite loop hit, and then recharge Spirit Gauge, but I'm still not 100% sure what is the most optimal rotation for this weapon now. But I seem to recall at least getting the impression that it was that 2-hit alternation between Crimson Slash and Spirit Slash once you get into red. Now, whether or not they will rebalance that at some point remains to be seen. I don't know if they really like that that's what longsword play seems to be devolving into on a certain threshold. So maybe they'll kind of go behind the scenes and change the motion values on those slashes so that it's not the most effective way to spam hits. But granted, that's going to be some hard balancing tweaks, because changing that too much stands to mess up a lot of things. So really what you would have to do to incentivize other use cases would be buff the motion values on the attacks closer to the end of the chain so that you went through the whole chain. But that also means you can't push it too high, or else you'll have people doing what they always do and crying about longsword, which, you know, they'll do that anyway, because every game, regardless of whether or not it's actually good, everyone gets their panties in a knot over longsword being the favorite child of Capcom, and they are like, oh, longsword's broken, longsword's this, longsword's that, and you're like, bro, longsword's not even at the top of the damage chart, it's bow and sword and shield, or, you know, something like that. And no, longsword gets all the flack because it's the favorite child, and everyone's bitter that it's the favorite child, which I will admit. I will admit that the longsword gets a lot of love and attention. Someone in the upper echelons of Monster Hunter design really loves the longsword. It's their baby, right? I'm not saying that longsword doesn't get special treatment. I am saying that longsword is not nearly as strong most of the time as people try to make it sound. Granted, it's not weak, and it's still probably one of the easiest and best solo hunting weapons to pick up if you know, are just figuring out what you're doing. Well, we might be in trouble. Looking at this, we have Rompopolos, but we don't have any tempered ones, which puts us in a half and half here, because we could hunt a normal one and probably get the beaks that we need still, but we're not going to get hunter symbol ones unless they're tempered. But I guess we could have searched SOS Flare style for tempered Rompopolo, but I feel like that's... I mean, hell, with a player base this big, maybe someone's doing it, but I guess I'm just kind of used to the idea that, like, obscure things like that aren't going to be really ran. But you never know. Game's new enough, and there's more than enough people playing. Could have been in my best interest to at least look it up. Oh. There's two of them? In the same spot? Where's my binos? No, no. Oh. Big boy. Okay. I should have saved him as an investigation. Let me actually reach out to Garl real quick. Because we are trading crowns right now. All right. Hopefully he sees that and drops in. And maybe after the fact, since it was technically an investigation, and I just didn't save it as one, there is a menu where you can retroactively save quests that you've done from the field as investigations. So we'll have to go try and find that in Alma's menu and look at it. And see if we can actually save this and get it unlocked. Oh my gosh. The direction of my slashes right now is actually making me crazy. Not only because I'm, like, I'm watching the fight out of the corner of my eye because I'm distracted. But, yeah. Here we go. Unfortunately, I don't believe his tail comes off. It just, quote-unquote, breaks. Or if it does come off, I've never taken it fully off. But maybe that's just a skill issue. Oh. Get our charge back up. Hitting it while they're mounted, so they did do the thing where they mitigate your damage slightly, right? It's not like fully, but your damage is heavily reduced when you're auto-attacking a monster that has a player actively mounting. Oh, hello, friend. Hello, friend. There we go. Puts us back to red. That is the only time that I use that wound destruction technique. Is if I've got them clustered up enough that I know I can immediately pump my gauge to where I want it. Otherwise, typically I've gotten better use, I feel like, out of just literally spam attacking them until they break. Now, sometimes destroying a wound will spur a knockdown. So it can be useful if you're trying to get a trip or stop someone from fleeing. But otherwise, most of the time I get more mileage out of just attacking the weak spot, or the created weak spot, until it self-destructs on its own. And that's probably particularly valuable for someone who's actually running offensive skills like weakness exploit. Nice. Man, you can also really see the difference that Razor Sharp was having on my sharpness. So I removed it on this weapon in order to put in a Paralyzer 3 gem. But not having maxed out Razor Sharp, which gives you 50% chance to avoid that sharpness loss, has really done a number on my... Oh, you can't check him after he's dead. I didn't see, since it was on that weird side screen, I didn't see the crown pop up or not. Okay, we do have the gold crown though, so it worked. Maybe it displayed it and I just didn't notice. But without having that defense against half of my slashes not losing sharpness, we are now in green. Whereas before, it was a miracle if I even got down to blue. I could go through almost an entire fight and almost not even have to sharpen. Which is why I wasn't really paying attention to that. I'm going to have to be better about that. Because not having our sharpness up in white or blue is actually going to lose us a lot of damage. So, let's see. That was probably not enough Rumpolo beaks, but there's not another one on the map. So, we may just have to settle for trying to find a quest through Alma. And I guess we can do what I was talking about before, which I'm already mind blanked on. Let's go see if we can turn that quest into an investigation so that we have that crown saved for later. For people who need it. We'll let her go sit down. We'll just put Striker away, I guess. Come here. There you go, buddy. Find your seat. Hello. So. I swear there was one. Okay, field survey history. Yep, and this has got to be the one that we just did. So if we spend 100 points, we can save it as an investigation preemptively. So now we have this saved. And I wish you could put notes on them. Right? Like if I could go in and label it myself so that I could help track why I saved them, that would be ideal, right? Because right now, if we go into our investigations, we have a ton saved. We might have to start clearing some of them out because I was kind of just early on saving ones that had things I thought might be helpful, like Wrath Rubies or a bunch of Artian parts or whatever, right? Decorations and different things. And so I have quite a handful of quests that I was just locking out. But that's going to make it more awkward now to, like, unless there's a threshold where I'm like, okay, from this point forward, I'm only saving crown quests. And then we can kind of unofficially sort them out. But, alright. Little things, little features that would be convenient. Alright, let's go up. Okay, we did actually get all the materials we need. We just don't have enough hunter symbols. So, what I understand, or what I believe I understand, is that for hunter symbol 1s, so the hunter symbols come from tempered monsters. Symbol 1s should come from tempered monsters that are in the 5-star high rank category. So, we come over here to Alma. We just search for an SOS flare that is 5-star. The thing here for targets too, they should add tempered, like question mark tempered as an option, so that you can just hunt for like any, but it's any tempered rather than just any normal, right? Because it splits the monsters by tempered and non. So if you, like, let's say we came in and we just searched for Ray Dow or Chotacabra or whatever, it would show us just the normal ones. So if you're going to split them like that for actual monsters, you should also split them in the vagary searches, right? But we're just piling up the small nitpicks, really. Nobody's hosting any 5-star. Oh, it's because I still have event quests on here. That will probably fix that. There we are. Let's try and find an investigation. It's probably more helpful. Yeah, we'll do one of these Nersillas. This guy's on his own, so we'll go with him. That other one already has a friend. So we'll spread the wealth a little bit. And if we're lucky, or you know, if it works out in our favor, maybe it'll just be us two and we'll keep our cat, which will actually pay it towards our cat quest. Alright. Where are you, buddy? It's taking you a minute. Striker? There. Okay. I swear, sometimes. Nope, there we go. Goodbye, kitten. It's okay. Oop. I love that guy's voice. Gotcha. Ooh. Mm-mm. Oop. I was hoping we would hit the tips of his legs there, but I suppose not. Alright, easy peasy. I can't even... Is that just it being stuck in the like in the ground, or did somebody put a trap there? I can't even actually tell. A lot of times if it falls through like that, it'll unearth like a wyvern coin. Looks like it didn't, but... Which means maybe it was a trap. Oh. And then I'll have to see, we've got a... What did we get? Okay, looks like 2 hunter symbol ones? Okay. So, I think that gave us what we needed. Let me see if we can actually join on Garl here. It sounds like he's got a Gravios. So we're rushing right out. It's a busy life, being the guild-sanctioned hunter. We keep our handler busy. Gotta rise and grind. We make sure that our handler is always the most high reputation in the entire organization. They're like, man, your hunter's a psychopath. Yeah, we know. But we're making that commission pay, baby. Everybody knows the handler gets a cut, alright? She's not complaining. She gets plenty of time to run around and just look at things. Nope, we're gonna go around. Gather herbs, watch us kill giant monsters. It's a peaceful life for her. Oh! As I say as I get nuked by an errant lava beam. What happened to the secret auto dodge? I'm on my bird. Should have juked us out of that. Where were you on that, Striker? You just let me eat molten rock to the face? Very unkind of you. I don't know if I'm going to try and cut this guy's tail, to be honest. Who am I kidding? We'll do our due diligence, but I've given it a few tries on the Gravios, and it is not easy. He is a chonky boy with a durable tail. That is also hard to hit, because he is a gold crown. I am realizing that might be an element that I overlooked. I can hardly reach. The other thing that I'm starting to notice is I feel like since we've been doing this, we have not been finding very many small crowns. It's all been large crowns. The tiny boys are, like, rare. Way more rare. Can I get him to trip? Honestly, him falling over might be my only opportunity to actually... There we go, there we go. Come on. No, shit. Okay. We can kind of reach it. Not the greatest damage, but it's getting hits. And I am running Heartbreaker, so... Damn it. Every little bit counts. Uh-oh. Not the sleep gas. There we go. Yeah, how? Nope. No, thank you. Yes, please keep turning away. Just flailing wildly, hoping he turns his tail enough that I can touch it. Just let me touch the tail. It's not fluffy, but I want to touch it. Let me touch rocky tail. Son of a bitch. Mr. Gravios, you're making this so difficult for me. Really don't appreciate it. There we are. All is right with the world. Are you leaving? Oh. Alright, goodbye. Thanks for the parting gift. Carapace carve off of the tail? Come on, guys. What are we... What's happening? Alright, I guess we're fighting here. Or we're taking a nap here. No. Ouch. Got trampled, and we're stuck in the corner. Up, and he's shot. We'll take it. Free window's free window, and we can't get out. So. There's our opening. Between his legs. Before he turns that entire area into slag. Looking... Get a quick sharpen in, a little cheeky sharpen, get us back to white. Oof. Oh, that like knocked us all the way out of our gauge too. Guess we'll just run them down. Cavalry style. Mounted combat. Is he going... Oh. All over top of me. Yep. There it is. Clap to the very tippy top. A medulla, nice. I think we pulled one of those from the tail, didn't we? Another, huh? Let's go up. Yeah. One for the books. All right. There it is. There's our biggest. There's our gold crown boy. Okay. Let's go talk to Gemma. Gemma, I wish it didn't always do that. So, that will be the last of our Hunter Symbol 1s, which means we will have to accumulate quite a few moving forward. But that gives us what we need. Alright. That is 4 down. And on to Hirabami, which we may actually... No, okay. So the second step, we need Tail Claw pluses. Which we should be able to get from a Tempered. And it looks like we have plenty of the other materials, except for the Hunter Symbol ones. So if we can fight a 5-star Tempered Hirabami, that should kind of double up on our value there. Get us some Hunter Symbols. Help us out a little bit. So that we're not doing too much more than we need to be doing. Of course, I mean, at the end of the day, endless grind is the name of the game. So, does it really matter that much? No, but you can min-max at least a little. Alright. Let's see. No, it won't let me save ones that weren't mine. So that was what I was curious about. Like, if I joined a quest that someone else had that was an investigation, if I could then save it as my own investigation? It seems like the answer to that is no. So, let's see. Is there just a normal optional? So, Echoing from the Cliffs does have a Tempered Hirabami, but it's a 6-star. So I don't think we want that. I think it might give us the wrong Hunter Symbol. Which means we're probably going to have to look for one on the map or with a flare. And there do not appear to be any on the map. People are having monster trouble, though. Should probably go help them. Otherwise, they won't collect goodies for us. So the way that that works, and I don't like it because it's all of them have the up arrow that implies like, oh, they're doing extra gathering. Because if you go and you fix the monster trouble problem, it turns around and gives you a boost. So while those are in place, they get a penalty, right? They struggle to collect resources. Excuse me. And then if you go and you defeat the monsters that are being targeted, so in this instance, this tempered Nursilla, then, like it says there at the bottom, right, they gain a temporary gathering boost. So it goes from being a penalty to a buff if you upkeep these little requests that they put out. So that can be a good thing to kind of help you out if you're shy on resources, because once you get to the point where Nata is doing this for you, you can go and set each of these locations to just kind of gather things for you. And the big one, so these are the ways that you get your boxes, similar to the botany and the farming and the other stuff from the previous games. So it is a mechanic that exists. It is in the game. You just don't get access to it until actually late, like not late game, but after you complete the mainline story, basically. So we are living up to the joke that essentially the main plotline of this game is just the 20-hour tutorial. Because there's a lot of things that take place. It literally does not teach you how to capture monsters, technically speaking. It doesn't teach you how the capture mechanic works until after you've beaten Zoshia. Because after you beat Zoshia and you go off into like the higher rank side quests, and it kind of goes around and about in a circle for the last little bit, it has a quest where it introduces capturing a Kutku. And that is the first time that it ever gives you traps. It's probably, I think, actually the only time it ever gives you a trap. But that is where it talks about it. So until that point, you literally just you just run the game as the murder, death, kill hunter that runs out and schwacks whatever they point you at. It's kind of funny. But okay. Let us speak with Alma and initiate an SOS flare. I'm actually going to take... I got to step away for a second. My kitties need something. They're crying at me. Let me go check on the animals, and I will get right back to you guys. I actually don't even know what he wants. But everybody's got food. They got water. I think the funny part of it is, if I had to take a wild guess, it's actually just probably I'm awake at a time that I'm not normally awake. And I think Mountain is upset that he can't, like, sleep in my chair. Because normally he would probably be hanging out in my computer chair. But since Monster Hunter has completely destroyed my my life, and I'm basically sleeping for like 3 to 4 hours at a time, taking power naps, waking up, playing Monster Hunter, taking power naps. I'm not on any kind of schedule right now other than the hunt. So I think maybe that's what's putting him off, is like, they're like, hey, why are you in the spot that I would normally be in at this time? That's my place. But it's really not. It's mine. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you guys. The desk chair and the desk are actually mine. You're not supposed to be sleeping on the keyboard. Ugh. Big furry loof monsters. Let's see. So, let's search for SOS flares. I don't think... Well, yeah, we won't 5-star technically. Let's see if we can target tempered Hirabami. Come on, no whammies. Alright, there's one. Let's do it. The gods were with us. The gods of the hunt have provided. Oh. That was a hell of a voice. Coming to help, guys. Don't worry. We're here. We're here for the business. Down he goes. I need to get to the tail. Slowly work our way down here. Never mind, because we'll get caught on the fucking leg. Gosh dang it. Whoop. I've been really spoiled. And it's funny because you guys haven't really seen me use it a lot because I'm just being lazy and greedy and beating the shit out of these things. But I've been really spoiled by the new fade slash backflip that happens when you're in this red gauge. To the point where I almost don't use the normal fade, or foresight slash, I should say. Not fade slash, foresight slash. Because the timing on it now feels so bad compared to the very generous window that you get off of the backflip, that like I'm hesitant to use it when I'm not in red. Especially because my timing is not always the greatest. I always feel like I'm a split second off. I tend to be just a little bit earlier than I need to be. And that makes me hesitant to do it because I often get punished because my just skill issue, right? Like, but maybe someday I'll become a good longsword user that can time all of my counters every time. For now, we're going to be a paralysis spamming auto attacker. That just comes in and beats the shit out of things. Rocksteady mantle style, you know? Why should I evade blows that I don't fear? Kind of nonsense. Alright. Let's see what we got. Only one hunter symbol? Oof. We get tail claws though? We did. Alright, we're in the green on tail claws. Which still puts us in a good position. Because that means now we can hunt any low-tempered for those hunter symbols, and it's not that big of a deal. We will, however, let's mix in a cheese quest. Let's go kill a Cumatrice. I have no idea how you're actually supposed to say that, but check the lobby, see if anyone's just running it. Help out our local buddies. Nah, it doesn't actually look like it. Okie doke. In that case, we will flare it. There it is. Is that how you're supposed to say its name? Would it be K instead, like Porqué? Cumatrice, maybe? With it Q-U-E? You know, I'm not much of a linguist, but sometimes I look at those and I'm like, I'm not sure what we're going for. I think it sounds easy. It probably sounds better to say Cumatrice instead of Q-Matrice, right? Opinions? Opinions on that? Anyone have strong feelings one way or the other? I think moving forward I'm going to say Cumatrice. Oh my god. Fuck this joystick. As soon as I let him off autopilot, he starts trying to run backwards. It's not your fault, Striker. I was blaming you for... There was a window where I was blaming it on your AI. Now I'm starting to realize that your AI is only half of the problem. The other half is my bad controller. Or rather, I should say, not even my bad controller, but more Nintendo's bad controller manufacturing practices. Because, God forbid, they make Joy-Cons or controllers or anything that last more than fucking 4 months, I swear. We're gonna have to go buy ourselves another controller. But see that, you see how fucking generous the timing window is on that backflip? And I don't know if that's because also if it's affected by evade extender and evade window. If it is, that just makes it even more disgusting. But that, when I have that up, right? Gosh dang it. As I flail at the rear half of my screen. When I have that up, it makes me feel more confident in actually trying to use it. Because it's so generous. Like, it really is almost too generous. So being able to throw that flip out there and evade through some of those attacks is much more workable. The fade slash, or sorry, the normal foresight. I keep calling it fade slash, and it's the foresight slash. The normal foresight slash, since its evade window is kind of at the rear of the animation, it's difficult for me to time it because I'm already tend to be like a little bit ahead of the monster when I'm doing things. Like I need to be more patient and wait for like the delays on their tells. Because I want to, like, when I see what they're doing, I want to react to it right away. So I react, and so I... Holy crap. Come on. I'm about to... You know what probably did it, actually, now that I'm thinking about this? I probably helped speed this along to its demise the other day. Sorry, we totally just cut off the tangent what I was trying to talk about. Because this just made me crazy, but, so the fishing, we're going to get on a soapbox here. In Wilds, they've redone the fishing mechanics, right? To, how can I say this? They tried to make them more involved, I guess. There's like, here, if I go to my fishing rod, I can't because there's no water or whatever. We're in a weird place, but there are multiple, it won't show you. Damn. So the rod now has multiple lures. And you're supposed to like jig the normal fish to catch them, and there's different ways that you can reel while you're in the water or do these different things. And then specifically the mechanic that it gets to when it's time to catch the quote-unquote whoppers, right, which are your large fish like gaiju and your tunas, like the swordfish style ones, and the gastronome tunas and the trevallies, and there's even like giant squids and whatever, right? So the big fish. They have this mechanic where you have to fight them while they're on the line, pull them out of jumps and such, and then like reel them in on the spaces when they're tired. And the way that you reel them in is by rapidly spam jostling your joystick up and down. Just up, down, up, down, up, down. And I did that the other day for like 4 or 5 hours of raw misery because some madman, some awful person made an achievement that is, where is it? I don't even know what it would look like. I imagine it has to be a silver one, right? No, it's not even a silver one? That's so awful. Come on. There it is. Reeled in 30 whoppers while fishing. So you have to go out and not only like basically spam restore maps, particularly like the Great Coast and in the forest, Area 17, to get these giant fish to spawn. But then you have to sit there and get them to bite, for one, hope that they don't swim into obstacles, for two, and then play their little mini game while spamming the shit out of your joystick. And that, maybe that was a leading contributor in why my joystick is currently having end-of-life spasms, because that was an unkind gauntlet that we put my controller through, and me. That was an unkind gauntlet to me, okay? I was not having a good time. My poor guildmates had to listen to me just, like, vehemently cursing at this game while I was trying to pull in those fish. I was not thrilled. And I'm glad you guys were spared, like, that entire endeavor. It was just... It was not a thing. Do not recommend. When you guys get to that chumbo, Godspeed, good luck. It's awful. I didn't like it. Apologies to anybody who enjoys the fishing in this game. I was not about it. This just is what it is. And now this ceaseless stick drift that I'm dealing with is really... If this is the fallout of that, then it's even less worth it. So, let's see. Got what we needed for this step. Nope. Next step requires, Jindahad. I've been avoiding fighting that boy more than I need to. Because I'm scarred. His raid mechanic, nuke attack, screen wipe attack, has made me afraid to fight him because I don't like getting the entire quest wiped because somebody doesn't understand that you're supposed to stand behind cover. And then everybody gets blown up and you fail the quest and you're like, oh good, there went 30 minutes. Because like he's not quite Lao Shan big, but he's like good sized, right? And so you really have to fucking wail on this boy. You're standing there beating him, and then when somebody nukes the quest because whatever, right? Because they can't stand behind a block of ice. That really sucks. That's a big waste of time. Really big waste of time. So I've been afraid of that, but all right. Trying to figure out here. Ugh. Okay, let's just search. Let's just do it. Normal quests, any Jindahad. Should we do tempered? I don't know what tempered Jindahad looks like. He might be too high level. Yeah, that puts him in 7. I mean, I guess that's not too high though. Aw, thinking about it. What's a normal Jindahad sitting at? I guess I was just thinking about it from the standpoint of getting tickets, but if he's not tempered at all, we're not going to get Hunter's symbols regardless. And it's not that big of a difference. So, plus these are not technically kill quests, those are repel quests. So we're going to go with tempered. And just slog it out. Who needs our help? Let's see if we can find one that has some blue decorations. There we go. That's one of the things I need most right now. Way more than I need Ardian weapon pieces. We're pretty stocked out on Ardian weapon pieces, honestly. Especially because I'm not like invested in making that many more. What we really need is just more decorations added. Do we have food going on? We don't. Oh. Alright, Striker. Really in it. Huh? Okay. That'll have to do for now. But this guy, cutting his tail, is an ordeal that I do not enjoy. We will be putting in our paces on this fight. I'm actually going to put a bunch of drinks in my system too, so that we don't have a real bad time. Okay. Alright, tail time. It's kind of nice that he's got himself like up on this. This is the most convenient tail access I've had. Him being like just in front of this ledge so that I'm actually able to stand up at an elevated position. Okay, because see, like this. When he gets paralyzed, he arcs his tail. So, like, unless you move to the tip, which even then is usually high up, this is ideal. If we can keep him right here, so that I have this height advantage on his tail, this is actually perfect. Doesn't get any better than this. Because normally, this tail would be up above my head by a significant margin. Oh, shit. How did that count as a jumping attack? Alright. Let's see if we can't get a wound on his tail. There we go, perfect. Yeah, the one cool thing, I will say, the cool thing about this guy is if you are a dual blazer, like Lugano there, your wound strike on this guy is awesome. Because he is so long that when you attack on Titan, give him the Levi Ackerman treatment and just like... It is like a fucking full 5-second long tornado all the way down the length of that guy's body, and it is funny. Like, it is a hell of a hit. We'll have to see if we can actually notice it on camera at some point here. Alright, we've lost our ground advantage. Okay, come on. Can't tell what's happening, but we're swinging. We're swinging away. We have another, at least we've got another brother who seems to understand the way of the tail cut. Oh, there we go. You could hear the fucking dual blade chainsaw going off above us. Oh, tail tip. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alright. That was significantly easier than I was afraid it might be. So, for this guy, now our next order of business. Though, I mean, you've seen us fight him once before. I believe you've seen us repel him, at least? During the main storyline? I forget. But what you're trying to do to him is break off all of these ridges that let him, quote-unquote, control the ice. So, he has them on each of his legs, and those are your main targetables, because when you break them, he downs. And then it's like progressive. So when you down him the first couple times, you're supposed to be breaking these ridges above his rear legs. And if you try and hit the ones on his upper back, they're like super hard and damage resistant. You can't really hurt them. Out of order. So you have to break the ones on his hindquarters first. And then once you've accomplished that, you move on to breaking the ones on his shoulder blades. I don't know if anybody carved this tail. I'm going to carve this tail. Okay. Oof. Alright, it's going up. Now we just watch, see who he decides to breathe ice at. Right now it's not us. Now it's us. Alright. That one was quick, too. I didn't even see that one coming. Of course, we're on the wrong side of his body to hit what we're supposed to be hitting, but... Okay. Here's the part where I, Oh. There we are, we're in. We lost somebody. So, you can pull down more of those, I just don't want to waste them, because if this goes on for too long, you need them all for, like, it's almost like a DPS check, right? Because, like, if you don't move them out of the area fast enough, you can run out of those pieces of cover, and then you just wipe. So I was trying to avoid pulling down another piece of cover and just wanting to use the one that was already in, they had pulled down. Because you definitely don't want to blow too many of them in one go and then run out. Oof. But that big gigantic ice explosion is what I was talking about in terms of getting people, getting the mission instantly wiped. Because you can get like a triple cart or a quad cart straight off of just that. Because basically if you don't... Oh, shit. Well, we're on one feint. God help us. Nope. Kind of surprised we haven't gotten a down. Really? The debris hit me. Dang it. See, this is why I was trying to be on his other leg. Because we need to hit those spines when he falls. And he almost always falls, like, onto his right side. So you kind of want to stick to his right legs so that when he actually tumbles, you can get to his spine. But that's difficult when you've broken both of those and you need to go to the left to get the actual part breaks, right? Like, but the good news is you can still get trips off of like an already broken limb. It just takes... It's a larger damage threshold. Okay. Oh, and we're cold. I did not notice that. But see those. Those right there, those are like your cover pieces. When he starts doing that charge attack, you can grab those with your hook, pull them down, and then get behind them. And that's the only way that you survive. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure that that attack is just scripted in such a way that it blows you up. Because I've even had it where I've Superman dove through the beginning portion of it and, like, lived for a second or two, and the damage on it persists long enough that even by the time you get up from your Superman, it still kills you. So I think they have created it in a way where it is unevadable. I guess you could, if you had your cat with the free revive. Oh. Come on, everybody. There we go. Good job, guys. We did it. Everybody got with the program. Anyway, if you had your cat with the free revive, where like if you die, you don't really die. You just lay on the ground for a really long time until he comes and throws like bigger wasp goo on you. I guess you could kind of get KO'd by it and then lay there on the ground long enough for your cat to not revive you until after the damage went away. But that's still kind of dying, right? Like, there we go. Look at that fucking, you see? He's a Beyblade. Let her rip. Just tearing it up. Alright, we're gonna give him the big hit because he's just in the skull territory. Ooh. Ouch. Come on, we're so close. Shit, you're kidding me. What is this? I've never even seen that before. Thankfully it didn't do damage. Just froze everybody in place. That sucked. Once again, I'm on the wrong side of the body, but doesn't matter. Put him to rest. So that is Jindahad. We did it. Nice. Ice gem carve off the body is pretty stellar. I don't need any more ice gems, but I won't say no to them. I actually have a fair amount because I haven't really made any of his stuff, and I've been fairly lucky getting them off of tail carves up to this point. Ooh. No, okay. I thought one of those might have been a flare jewel. 107. Look at us go with the 3 part breaks. Giving those legs the business. We didn't break any... I don't think we broke either of his ridges on his back, though. Which is kind of crazy. Alright. Let's step into the tent for a second. Restock our goods and check our food status. Still got 11 minutes worth of food. We're okay. That's at least a hunt. Hello, Gemma. Let me take a look. Alright, where were we? Not that one. This one. Okay. So that we were lucky. We got just enough certificates. And now it's just hunter symbol 1s. Okay. Which we can maybe go back and kind of, or rather go further down and see if we can double up on some of the other materials that we need while still trying to get these hunter symbol 1s. But we're going to need a ton of them because there's quite a few, there's a surprising amount of these swords that take them rather than the 3s, which is the ones that I have a ton of, because you get 3s for doing the high level, like 7 and 8 star quests, which are what you want to do to farm. So, in a weird way, you're almost like penalized. Because now I need a bunch of these hunter symbols from lower rank tempered, and I don't have them. But I have, 63 hunter symbol 3s that are used for... Let's see. Let's go down the list, actually. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 5, counting that one, I guess, because that was off to the side that I didn't look at. So there are 5 weapons out of however many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So a quarter. Only a quarter of the weapons actually take hunter symbol 3s. Surprising amount of them take hunter symbol 1s. So we will be doing a lot of low-star tempered hunting, I suppose. Because that is what we are overwhelmingly missing. This one, it even looks like, honestly, we have potentially all the material that we need. Just not the hunter symbols? Let's do it just to see. Yep. It's costing us a ton of money, too. Oh my god, joystick stop. Alright, so that's 2 now, where we just need a gajillion hunter symbol 1s. What about this bad boy? Stop. No, not quite. We're missing colossal bones, which I'm not actually sure where to get. I don't know if that's a gathering, like a unique gathering, or if that's a monster drop. Let's see. Give me a second, guys. My model is bothering me. I feel like it is doing the thing where it hates my glasses guts and it's keeping my eyes closed all the time, or more than it needs to be. I'm going to go over into VTube Studio and fight with it for a second. I will keep you guys here. So we'll mute the music. Let's see. Give my camera a quick recalibrate. It just really... So these gunners, they don't have shaded lenses, but they have amber lenses to help kind of keep my eyes alive when I'm working under all of these lights and looking at illuminated screens, right? Just, I have very light sensitive eyes as a nocturnal creature. So this spares me from just eye fatigue and headaches, at least to some degree. Ugh. But it really, really, something about the way they sit on my face, or maybe the angle that my tracking camera is at compared to where I'm sitting, or whatever the deal really is. When I'm wearing these glasses, sometimes if it gets itself in a mood, it just stops tracking my eyes almost entirely, unless I like angle my face or do whatever. So let's see if we can look at the screen normally and force calibrate this camera to just accept the glasses as they are. Accept them, please. Okie doke. We'll see if that helps at all. Otherwise, you guys might just have to deal with me being sleepy in stream. Something. I don't know. Because even like this, you can tell that thinks my eyes are more closed than they actually are. Oh, well. Okay. Let's bring it back. Well, what should we hunt, everyone? Any votes? We need 5-star tempered monsters. Which really means we can go to SOS and put in any and go to 5-star and just survey the landscape for quests with tempered. But I feel like a lot of them are going to be the story quests. Yeah, this Thundering Flowers one is always being requested. And it's not necessarily what we want, because it's only 1 tempered. If it was 2 tempered, it would be different. But, alright. We'll do at least 1. Go help somebody out. And then maybe we'll just have to start trolling our land maps. And see what we can dig up. Or if we can connect to quests at all. Mira May, we've come to assist. Looks like they're going after the Agenath first. Even though it's running us to... Nope. Alright. Got you now, spider. You're actually using your weapon even, so... We'll see how you like a taste of your own goods here. There it is. The way of the sword. Oh. This one's always kind of a... It does that little, like, pirouette, and its spindly little legs sometimes make it difficult for me to swing on. Oh, there's the big one. Nice. Give me the origin stone. Yes, please. Striker, where are you? Come on, buddy. There we are. Oh, wait. We're gonna go bowling. And, of course, as soon as I get there, it fucking jumps. Your AI is scripted. You're supposed to come stand on my bomb. No. No. Yep, please keep doing that. It's got quite the stinger hidden away in that flower. Can't tell if they're trying to catch it, or if that was just there to keep it still. Seems we've lost our party members. It's just me and Olivia. The other two go after the Agenat? What happened? Oh, come on. After all of that, it still turned and did that sting. That is a very quick attack. Like, when it decides that it's just gonna stab you. Did it just bang its head into the wall? While nobody had it mounted or anything? What was that? No. And it's leaving. All right. We will chase. Some of these environments are very large. With a lot of verticality. But it's not really a bad thing anymore, because your bird, the secret is so adept at traversing the terrain. It actually makes it kind of fun. It's not as much of a chore as it was. There were some areas in Worlds that made me feel like the verticality of the maps was just a pain, because you were trying to navigate it using only like your grappling hook, and it wasn't always clearly defined, like, or easy to follow where the bugs were. But this game makes it a lot easier. Nowhere near what Rise was. Like, Rise basically just had infinite fucking potential because of the wire bugs. You could do whatever you wanted and go wherever you wanted. You could run on the walls. I mean, you were a ninja in Rise, right? You could get anywhere. But for this one, going back to more of the heavier feel that World had, it still has way better feel in terms of your vertical mobility when you're mounted. Nope. Not today. Or not this time, I should say, because you have got... Yep, exactly. You have got me, and you will get me again. But not for that one. Oh my god, stop. This is why I hate this fight. Hate's a strong word, but like, when you're trying to DPS something melee, and it constantly just jumps away from you, you're like, ugh, I love spending half the fight chasing things. That's what it feels like as a tail cutter too, I swear. I just chase the monster in circles while it continues turning its tail away from me, and I'm like, oh my god, please. Just give me a damage window. For the love of all that is holy. Are these guys coming to carve this thing, or are they just done? He's not gonna make it. He was really trying. Not quite there, buddy. Sorry. 1 hunter symbol 1. 1. Holy crap. We are in for a rough time if that is how that's going to continue to look. That was big yikes. Let's see. So the other ones I want to look at, right, are these optional quests. Which, as far as I can tell, really, unless they have a mark on them, there's no incentive to do them at all. I don't know if you get, like, any sort of progression or achievement or acknowledgement tied to actually doing all of them and getting them their checkmark. But I would like to get all of them their checkmark. just on principle. So this is another one where we could start mixing these in, where just in between we start doing 1 or 2 of these and just knocking them all out. But I counted them up the other day and there's like 40 or something that I need to do, and a lot of them are these low rank nothing quests. So they're just chores, you know. It's our hunter duties to go maintain the safety of the villages, I suppose. Alright, we're down to 2 minutes on our food. But before we cook something for ourselves, let's take a look and see if anyone wants to feed us. Because if we can get food, it's way better than what we make ourselves. It doesn't look like it, so. Now that we're getting, whoops, extra amounts of cheese, too, from this quest, we'll start using some of that. Just to increase the duration. I think that'll pay off in the long run. Boosting it from 30 minutes to 50. Roast that whole half a cabbage. With cheese. Cabbage with cheese. What a meal. Oh, we lost Garl. He must be taking a breather. Oh my god, it's handsome Squidward. That is very well done. Chad Squidward. Look at him go. I can appreciate it. I dig that. I didn't even notice the name at first. I just noticed the face because he's the color on it. I was like, that guy's got blue skin. And I was like, holy shit, it's Squidward. Funny. Some of the creativity on the outfits and the customization that people have put into this is phenomenal. It's the highlight of the Monster Hunter community in many ways. I'm still waiting, so I think I probably mentioned this before in one of the previous episodes, but I'm really pleased with how accessible they made layered armor sets very early on, right? It's very nice. I've always been a proponent for them letting your hunter look the way that you want your hunter to look. Right? That's great. I love it. Thank you for that. But why did we not get layered weapons. Why did we not get layered weapons? I'm like, a part of me feels like it was almost a spite move, because in World we were like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Why do the weapons look like this? Give us back like traditional Monster Hunter where all the weapons are fully unique. Why did you do this? And then they were like, fine, we'll go back to that. But now if that's what you want, now you have to look at them. Like, you don't get to change them. Your weapons just are what they are. And I'm like, no. I would like layered weapons back. Rise had gotten to the point where it was peak in terms of the way cosmetics worked. Like, there's a lot that you can say about Rise for better or worse. But I think the game was ultimately enjoyable. I had a very good time with it. And it lets you do exactly what you wanted. You could color things well. You could customize your armor. You could customize your weapon. You had layers for everything. You could craft layers out of anything. It was great. Loved it. A++ in terms of character optimization. Now, there was this whole part of that game where it made you play rampages, which, yeah, that whoever designed that feature, they have a special place in video game hell. But still, you know, Capcom, please, layered weapons, please. Not that I even hate the one that I'm using. This Lalabarina sword actually has a pretty cool aesthetic. It just doesn't match with what I've got going with my character right now. That, and further, I'm really partial to just the super traditional kind of minimalist look of just the plain iron katanas, like the Keen Edge or the Iron Gospel. A lot of times I will literally just use them as my weapon skin in Rise, because there's something, I don't know, there's just something clean about that simple weapon that just looks like a hunk of steel. It's just a weapon that looks like a weapon, you know? I don't, as much as I can appreciate like the big fantastical fantasy style Monster Hunter equipment, where it's the giant weapon and the gaudy armor and it's made out of, you know, an ancient dragon, so it's all crazy and psychotic. There's something about like what I have on now where it's just pseudo-normal kit, you know, like something, it just pulls me in a different way. I appreciate it. Like the gas mask style helmet is kind of offsetting, and it's one that I wouldn't normally use. I'm kind of just wearing it right now because we unlocked it the other day and I thought it was funny the way that it matched up with what I was wearing. But prior to that, right, I was hiding my helmet, so it was just this kind of look, but with my character's exposed head, you know. Or actually, once we unlocked the Guild Ace equipment, I was wearing like those silver earrings, I guess is what I had done. And so it looked, you know, if his hair was white instead of blue, which it won't be, because as much as I am a fan of white hair, it's just a matter of tradition that must be upheld, that every one of my monster hunters will have the blue ponytail. It's their legacy. But before, when he was like this, I was like, you could literally make his hair white and he'd pass for like a Witcher, you know? Which is still, you know, mild fantasy, but not, there's a lot more realism entrenched there in the way that their stylistic choices are made. And something like this, I like it as much or more as the bulky Dragon Slayer, crazy, decked out edgelord armor, right? There's something about this look that I think is really appealing in its own way. We'll go without the helmet for a little bit. I just when I unlocked the high metal set yesterday and I was looking at it, I was like, those are two pieces actually there that I think are pretty good. They have a lot of potential for mix sets when you're doing style, because if you come up here and you look at the high metal, so the gas mask helm fits really well with a bunch of like the metal plate pieces and this particular chest piece. So not necessarily the big bulky tanky boy, right? That's like when I see stuff like this, it automatically makes me think of gunners. Like I feel like you wear something like this unless I'm using like a heavy bow gun. But that's just me mentally. But like this variant feels like it would match extremely well with like a lot of the way that I tend to try and design my armor sets. Because it's sleek and again, more mild fantasy. It's low fantasy, right? It's not necessarily realism per se. There's definitely aspects of that that are unnecessary, right? It's not one-for-one medieval historically accurate armor in any sense, but it passes in a way, right, as low fantasy or pseudo real world, as opposed to, you know, where like even so the Damascus is always a favorite of mine as well, but Damascus sets look pretty good. I wanted to come down. Let's see. But like these big boys. Look at, I mean, it's cool, right? The Arkfeld armor's freaking cool. Even with my weird brown leather coloring scheme. But it doesn't, I don't know, as good as it looks, right? I'm not saying it looks bad by any stretch of the imagination. But it doesn't pull me quite the same. And even this one is, I think, good in terms of, because it has that kind of Celtic carving etchwork in it, which gives it a really good traditional appearance, as opposed to, you know, okay, like Gore Magala, right? But neither of those have the same, it's like a leather overcoat with like scaling on it. I don't know. All of it looks good. They've done a really, really good job with the new armor pieces that they've made for this game. The traditional and returning armor pieces look the way they should. And the ones that they've added fresh for this title and the new entries on this roster, I don't have anything bad to say about them. So all in all, visually, which I guess was never really a question, but visually speaking, Monster Hunter Wilds is like a massive success in my book. They're doing everything right so far, which is just really nice to see. Because there have been some moments where in the past titles I've just been like, why did you do this with this armor set? Like, because I could appreciate, you know, the joke cosmetics and the joke armors as much as anybody. Sometimes they're funny. But like when that's the only thing that comes out of a monster, you're like, guys, is this really what we wanted to do with this? And then in the olden times, like even back, I don't even think Cross and 4 Ultimate had cosmetic options. I think cosmetic options started with World and then were like brought to a head in Rise. So like in those other titles, when you were trying to mix and match armor and build your sets and get everything going or whatever, you just had to look like whatever you looked like. And so it became that fashion hunter conundrum where it was, you know, do you wear what is actually good? Do you build a set that has the skills and does the things you want it to do? And you look like a multicolored clown? Or do you pick a set of armor that synergizes visually and look good, but have your skills and abilities just all over the place, right? Which we all know the answer to that, because fashion is life in all of these games. But it's just a very nice when you don't have to trade, you know, you don't have to trade visual appeal for technical performance. I think at this day and age in the gaming sphere, there's really no excuse or reason for games to not have cosmetic layering when they're this type of game, right? Like, certain things make sense for it to not really be a thing. Like, for instance, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Or, you know, that cosmetic slots in something like that don't make sense. But for RPGs, MMOs, and other things that have kind of that... I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just in my brain, I guess it's like one of those common sense things, right? Where if you have a game where it makes sense, you know that players are going to want cosmetic control, or there's a significant impact on how certain things make your character look, then in the modern day, when it's basically as easy as creating one extra equipment box where you say, hey, here's your equipment for real equipment, here's your equipment for appearance, and it's just a layer, right? Like, I don't know. I'm not a game developer, but I imagine with our technology being what it is, it's not that difficult to put a cosmetic override on top of existing equipment. So, like, why wouldn't you, right? When you know that it is going to significantly and immediately increase, like, your player satisfaction with the title, why would you withhold it? It seems like kind of a... Unless you are so entrenched in, like, providing a realism, again, like Kingdom Come or something like that, right? Where it's like, okay, well, your equipment and your appearance literally has, like, a real-world kind of effect in the game, right? Because it's your sorry, not even low fantasy, your historically accurate real-world, right? It's not necessarily going to make sense for you to be able to have your guy statted one way and looking another way, right? Like, you can't have the stats of plate mail and be cosmetically looking like you're wearing a leather jerkin, right? It wouldn't functionally compute. Sure, I kind of get that. But otherwise, it's just like you're withholding visual control from your players for no real reason other than just to do it, because you're like, no, we don't want to let you look the way you want to look. And you're like, why though? Why is that? Why though? It's unfair. Maybe unfair is the wrong word too. Oh, let's do one of these cutkus. Eon cutku. I don't remember, they make like a weird cosmetic hat that I don't particularly care about, but collecting is collecting, you know. We'll go get it and see it so that you guys can have it recorded and we can look back and be like, oh yeah, this is what that was in that event quest. We participated. We got the participation trophy. But again, I think it's kind of one of the... If I recall what I saw from the post, the community post, I don't think it's like a very serious item. I think it's one of those joke cosmetic kind of style items, which just usually aren't for me, right? And not until like the very, very end game when I just don't care anymore. Like, like on Rise, when Raiju and Garl and I were trying to 100% Monster Hunter Rise, and we were just hours and hours and hours deep into the crown grind. We stopped caring at all, right? And at that point, I was like... So they had a collab or a cosmetic that was like from a custom event that was just a really buff, muscular bodybuilder body, like in a swimsuit, right? It was like Onegai muscle style, like... Saido Chesto, like, huge bulked up dudes, and like Carl and I were both running around wearing that, and he had like an owl head on top of it. He just looked like an owl bear. It was so funny. Like, stuff like that. Okay, if you just get to the point where no fucks given anymore and you want to run around with some joke armor for a little bit, cool, I guess. But it usually takes me, at least personally, quite a while to get to that threshold where I'm like, I'm willing to just look like a absolute goon on, other than, you know, trying to at least give some sort of stylistic flavor to my hunter. It's like a courtesy to my hunter, right? I'm attached to him. He's my eternal hunter. He's been through every Monster Hunter with me, and canonically, even though I know it's like not really possible time-wise, or it wouldn't make a lot of sense time-wise, in my head, my hunter is my hunter, and has been through every game, right? He just travels around, does all the things. It's always him. Functionally, he's a lesser immortal, right? Playing by lesser immortal rules, where you only die if you're killed, otherwise you live forever. And yeah, so I'm like, okay, I've got a little bit of character status to uphold here, right? I want to give him the benefit of looking the way that makes sense for him. I'm not just gonna clown him up right away, even if it is funny. And then, to be fair, on top of that, maybe it's because I'm a little bit of a spoil sport sometimes. Like, I could be slightly stick in the mud-ish, but like a lot of those joke items too, or the really like, I don't know, some of them just aren't that appealing to me, period. I don't find them funny to begin with, and I just look at them and I'm like, why would anyone ever? No, it's just obnoxious, right? But I don't know. I'm so picky when it comes to visual things. Which is funny for someone who plays a lot of pixel games and really enjoys pixel games. You would think that, like, on the surface, I'm not really a graphics snob in any sense, but I am a style snob, I guess, right? And if I get to the point where I think things just don't fit my sense of aesthetic or, like, respectable design, they immediately, like, put me off. There are a lot of cut-throughs here. What the... There's supposed to be this many? I feel like there's not. Should I shoot them with... Oh my god. Should I throw dung pods at him, or do we just go with it? The other guy seems content to just let it ride, so we'll let it ride. We'll go full chaos. Oh no. Really? How did that go through him to hit me? Talk about, again, I'm sorry, the AI in this game, and in every game preceding it, ever since Helm Splitter was created, there is something in this game's coding that lets the monsters know that, like, you are in a Helm Splitter or about to initiate a Helm Splitter, and they will scream, or jump, or spit things, or do, you know, even if it's the littlest thing to just buffet you out of it, they will do something to not, like, maybe it's a skill issue, again. Like many things that we talk about in Monster Hunter, there is always the chance that I'm just really bad. But, you know, setting that aside, I feel like the amount of times that I have been thrown out of my Helmbreaker is just extremely disproportionate. Like, it is so common, and I don't think it's, like, properly affected. Maybe it's fixed now, or maybe I misunderstand the skill, but so there's even that ability that you can get called Jump Master, which is supposed to prevent you from being basically knocked out of jumps. And maybe it doesn't apply to Helmbreaker. Maybe somehow Helmbreaker's coding doesn't consider it like a jump, or what. But, like, I immediately put that skill on in World, because once Helm Splitter was presented, I was like, yes, please, I need that. Because I was getting thrown out of Helm Splitter so often that I was just like, please, stop me from getting thrown out of my jumps. And I put it on, and it still didn't help. It still was like I was constantly getting fucking knocked out. So, I don't know. Got myself all worked up. Now I've got to cough. I don't want to cough into my mic on you guys. So I'm like... What chaos is this? Look at this. I can't even tell what's happening on my screen. We just have this thing in a corner with like 4 of us beating on it, and he's not very big. But in classic fashion, the Kutku just flinches you so good. In all of the games, he's so knockback heavy. Alright. Let's see what he actually gives us. Because I don't know what kind of goofy cosmetic we get out of this. It's some sort of headpiece. It's a hat. I remember that much. I think it's like... It kind of looked like a sloth. Or like one of those weird, like, endemic life critters. Ah, the Mimi Fighter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like one of those... It's almost like a possum sloth thing. Let's go see. Gemma, I would like to see what weirdness you can make. Oh, event stuff's not its own tier, huh? It's just somewhere in high rank? Ah, yep, at the very bottom. Yeah, look at him. What is that? I hate it. It's like, it's literally... I guess it's kind of like a sugar glider in a way. It's like a bunch of animals mixed together. And it just kind of sits on your head with its big floppy ears. Does it wrap its tail like around your neck? Is it alien, like, face hugging you right now? Can't even really tell. Alright. Well, there it is. We did it. We'll build it. Add it to the collection of things that I will never in my right mind put on my character. But the deed is done. Thank you, Monster Hunter, for that lovely addition to our arsenal. I wonder if I'll keep a lookout, and we'll see if we ever see anyone wearing that. If you guys see someone wearing that, shout it out. Because I, you know, that's one of those things that I look at and I'm like, I just don't, like, could it kind of be written off as being cute? I guess. Sure. But, like, really, are people going to use that item? Like, when there are so many other options and so much more you can do, are you really going to put the sloth on your head? I don't know. I'm not going to. But maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just crazy. Oh, black loading screen of death. Just don't disconnect me. Alright. Twice Sana. We've come. I will be at your side shortly. Oh, and we have Alessa. She's my favorite NPC supporter. Even more than Olivia and Rosa. Let me see that tail. Nope. What are you doing? You're just running into trees? Okay. See, how's this thing not a bird wyvern? Dude, it's literally... That was putting me off the other day. We were looking up things, because one of the limited bounties was to kill, like, do 5 bird wyvern quests. And we're like, oh, certainly the Camatrice counts. It's like literally a giant chicken. And nope, it does not. I don't know what it's actually classified as. I'm assuming it's got to be a brute wyvern if it's not classified as a bird wyvern. But supposedly it's not a bird wyvern, and I guess it's got to be based off body type, right? Because like the bird wyverns are typically the ones with like the really skinny legs, like the Yagi style ones, or Kutku, Yangaruga, whatever. But I feel like this guy has a beak though too, doesn't he? No, I guess kind of, sort of. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know what he's supposed to be, guys. I don't know the answer. It's a chicken, though. I mean, it's clearly a rooster. But in Monster Hunter World, rooster does not equal bird, I suppose. Theoretically. We might be able to... I think the field guide tells you what they're classified as. We'll check. Guess we're not ending immediately. Everybody got to pick up their bone piles. Get those dragon bone relics. Sounds like somebody got one too. I heard that shiny. Congratulations on your dragon bone relic. Good hunting with you. 3 pieces of cheese this time. And some fish. Wow. Okay, so this just gives you straight up... It's not... I was under the impression that it was just, like, cheese. This gives you a lot of food items. There's, like, a full spread here. That's definitely worth your time. Getting some meal items dedicated down early so that you can actually eat, like... full 3-ingredient meals without feeling like you're scraping the barrel will be a huge relief, honestly. Because, like, leading up to this point, even going through the entire storyline, or, you know, the 20-hour tutorial, let's talk to Ration Cat. He looks like he's overflowing here. Got 10 of them? Yeah. The animation. That's how you can tell he's, like, really full up, right? It's like everything stacks to the point and you get the little animation where, like, the cabbages and the pumpkins roll down the side of it. But even after finishing the 20-hour tutorial, I could go to my item box, and I don't think I had more than 20 count of, like, any of the side ingredients beyond, like, the primary rations. So, being able to stock those up. Oh. And they want to feed us. That's also very convenient. So once you get through the game deeper in, and you kind of get to this point where you develop relationships with the villagers, they'll periodically offer to let you come over and have a meal. And it is way better than anything you can cook yourself. Even excuse me. I'm yawning a lot. If, like I was saying earlier, my sleep schedule is non-existent. Thanks to this game. But, oh, what the heck? Where is Maki? Is she in there? Yeah, she's in there carrying that pot around. But not to say, don't get too concerned, right? Because it's not that I haven't been trying to sleep, because I have been. I've been stopping at pseudo-reasonable hours and like going to bed, but you know how I struggle with falling asleep and staying asleep to begin with. So it's kind of gotten to the point where, like, I'll go to sleep. Whenever I wake up, that's it, right? I'm like, well, I guess that's all I'm sleeping, and then I'll get up and do more Monster Hunter, do whatever, go to the gym, do my thing, and then when I'm tired to the point of collapsing again, I'll just go to bed again and sleep for however long I sleep. But I'm not, like, actively trying to make myself stay down for extended periods of time. Okay, see, so here we are again with this, whatever it is, where the game's like, hey, come talk to this person, they want to offer you a meal. And then you come over there, and they're, like, engaged in some sort of bullshittery where they won't talk to you for, like, fucking 30 minutes? Like, what the fuck? Is this your way of trying to force me to watch the environment, Capcom? You're like, oh, look at the Wyverian lady, she's in the temple saying a prayer, or look at Maki, she's harvesting the fuck ore from the fire festival. Like, cool, we get it, environmental storytelling, great, you've got characters doing stuff. Do not invite me to initiate a mechanic if I cannot do the mechanic. Is it, like, still on? Like, let me see. Maybe it doesn't even exist. Maybe it's gone now. Because it doesn't even say anymore that she wants to try and feed us. Alright. Well, false alarm, I guess. I'm not crazy, though, Capcom. I have it on record, okay? The thing was there, I auto-traveled to it, and now it doesn't work. I got my eyes on you. I could pull up the receipts this time, even. This is the first time that it's on stream, because, you know, prior to that, our grinding was all just kind of off-collab with Raiju and Garl, but now it's provable. You guys are fucking this up. There's some sort of weirdness going on, because it's not just me either. This same thing has been happening to other people and to Raiju and them. Like, they're like, what the hell? They say they want to feed me, and then I come try and eat, and they won't feed me. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know what it is. It's like hit or miss, because I've had the same thing. What seemed to fix it last time, I guess, was like I would try and talk to someone else, and it was almost like it would break Maki out of it. And then I'd be able to interact with her, but this time it really doesn't. Maki, hello. Nah, it's no shot. We're just out of luck. Wait a second. What kind of gem does he have? Guaranteed there. Let's go do it. Let's go hunt him. Just for giggles. Because I don't know if I've ever gotten one of those gems. I know I've gotten lots of the Zoo-Woo, you know, Predator Octopus from the Wyvern map. I've gotten lots of his gems, but I don't necessarily remember ever getting a red shiny. I think that's why it caught my attention, is because it's red. And I was like, oh, what is that? Because it's clearly not, you know, it's not a Wrath Ruby. But I also need to do a better job of checking the environment for the special gatherables. There's like 10 unique, like, high rarity gatherables that you can get from these maps, and getting all of them is an achievement, one which I do not have. Wow, this guy is big. Holy crap. If he turns out to be a crown, we might have to save him as an investigation. Oh, okay. He's gonna breathe fire on me. He's gonna breathe fire on me. And that, ladies and gentlemen, syndicates, operators, lesson to be had from my folly. Try and keep pods equipped, because a flash pod would have saved my life right there. Stopped me from getting my skin melted off. Guy, maybe it's just because he's so big too, but he looks like particularly oily. Like, I don't know, he looks different to me. Normally I feel like he's more like black, like just pure black. Like, it makes sense for him to be oily, it does, but like, he, I don't know. I'm not used to him looking like that. And he definitely seems large. Maybe I'm crazy. We'll find out when the quest ends. Not that. See how many limbs we can cut off. That is the really nice thing about the octopi, is that it's free reign for me. I don't have to worry about chasing a tail or doing any of that. I just hit arms, because for him, everything can come off. There we go, there's one. Maybe. Ouch. Where'd that wound go? I guess it doesn't matter. We're just back to wailing on him. Alright, there's another arm, baby. There's another arm, baby. Nope, not that nub. Come on. Give me a real arm. Ouch. Woo! No. I'm supposed to die here in this hole. Alright. Well, that is 3 tentacles. Not a bad start, not a bad start. One area in, 3 tentacles down. And some mining spots. What can we get? Any fire cell stones? That'd be really good. You know, some of the special from the volcano. Firestone's lower level, but we'll take it. I'm running really low on ore, but the one that I need more than anything is the fusium. Or as we like to say, the fuckium. But unfortunately, it is not just a high-rank material in this one. It is specific to the Wyvern area. Refresh our cool drink there. So you can't get it, even from the high-level mining spots in the volcano. Which is a little bit of a trip initially, because in a lot of the games, the volcano areas are like your end-all, be-all mining points, where like all the best ore comes from. But, you know, for funsies, let's, is there a... Yeah. Come here. Come here. No. Don't go over there and get aggroed on that gorilla. I wanted to bowl on you. Damn it. The one time I don't want you to turf war, you're over there breathing fire on a monkey. There you go. Oh, wow, we waited too long. Oh, we held the grenade too long. Once the pin is pulled, Mr. Grenade is not our friend. Holy fuck, we broke the rules. I'm really, I'm like 0 for 3 on those bowling balls today. Really just not having a good time with that. Embarrassing myself. Except not really, because everyone knows I'm not that good, you know? My real quality is my perseverance. I'm just the hunter that gets the job done, you know? Alright, there's another arm, baby! There we go, there we go. Give us that window. I need to sharpen too, I just realized. Come on. Come grab me, octopus. It looks so angry. Yep. Oh, ouch. I got caught on the ledge there. Do some quick stop, drop, and roll. And go for the leg. Nope. This one. Got another longsword friend. Here to help us. The way of the blade. I think I'm burning. Down you go. Alright, there's another arm. Come on, can we get all of them? Where's the last one? Does he not have 8 arms? We cut off 3 in the other area. 2 here, so that puts us at 5. And I feel like I'm only seeing 1 more. Does he actually only have 6? Is he not an actual octopus? Is he just like a cephalopod? Oh. Yeah, you know what? Unless he has like 2 front ones that are kind of not cuttable. I guess he might not have 8 legs. Because those front 2 tentacles are not really like full-blown appendages. That's funny. There it is. Alright. Well, our work is done. Now you must simply die. Oof. Give me the smack with your nubs. Oh god. The angry flailing, I was not expecting that. Big tantrum energy. Sorry about your arms, dude. Like, kind of. A little. I'm a little sorry about your arms. Not like a lot sorry, but... sorry enough that I'll pretend to be sorry. Where'd that last tentacle go? There it is. No, not the... salamanders. They're just collateral. Okay. For a second, I could not tell if that was pathing AI changing, or if that was my stick making my bird run in a random direction. Thank you, Nintendo Switch controller. You certainly are not making me regret my choice to use you today. And yeah, you know, almost been using it for a while, I suppose. Alright. Got a refresh on our cool drink. And I think it is asleep in this pipe. Yeah. Look at him go. What is he doing? Is he just, like, standing up on the wall, kind of? Or is he... oh, no, he's got her grabbed. Sorry, I couldn't flinch you out. He's very resilient. Alright. Ouch. Jumped out of the initial range and then still got smacked by the secondary explosion. Yeah, carve all those arms. Hopefully she still can. I don't even know. Nice. Good work. Thanks for the hunt. Let me see the details, because I want to see if it was a crown. Nope, apparently not. Either that or maybe I already had one, and it just wasn't that big. No. No crowns for New Udra. I guess that's just normal octopus. Maybe my sense of scale is skewed because I've been fighting so many Zoo-Woos that, and they're so significantly smaller compared to this guy, but this guy felt big in the moment. Alright. Oh, look, Maki wants to feed me again. Yeah? Now can I have food, now that I killed the giant octopus? Watch, we're gonna go there, and, like, since it's nighttime, she's gonna be, like, inside a house asleep or something in an area that's inaccessible. And we still won't be able to do it. Because I've had that happen with Yasai as well. Oh, no, look at that. Can we talk to you? Is it real? Hello. I would like some food, thank you. Yeah, thank you, that would be nice. Plus, you guys are one of the only villages that actually feeds us meat. Give us a real buff, protein-heavy meal here. Granted, even the desert village, they use a lot of cheese, right? So it's fine. There's still protein involved. The only one that has, like, basically no protein, I guess, whatsoever. Because even the Wyverians, they have meat. So they, in the oil place, serve meat. Desert Village has cheese and beans. You know, counts. And then, but the Wyveria, again, the keepers, man, their entire meal is, like, steamed vegetables. Like, I don't know. How do you expect a big boy who's out killing gods and stuff to subsist off of a bunch of steamed lettuce and kale, cherry tomatoes? You know, I feel like you'd be hungry again very quickly after eating that. Okay. Well, let's go back to base camp. And then I'll show you guys. So, the way, really, the easiest way to try and figure out whether or not you can go get some of these gatherables that you need for the rares and the tradables and that kind of thing. So if you come to this map, and then you go to the detailed full map, right, which is what we're on now because I have it set to that. If you go over, you can get to this filter icons list, from which you can tell it to filter down to gathering spots only. Once you are in gathering spots only, you can go through the list and it will tell you which ones currently exist on the map. So these are like your basic tradable gatherables. None of these, I think, are the... This one's a big one. It's available in multiple locations. This Wilkie Crystal Outcrop. There's only one of those. See how there's like multiple of these small ones? There's only one of that one. And it says, instead of a place for gathering special items, it says a place for gathering rare special items. So those ones that say rare on them are the ones that have the items that count towards that achievement. So if you set a waypoint on that one and then go get it, which we're not going to because I don't need another one of that, those are the items that count towards your collection. No Santiago? Alright. Hello, Gemma. I want to talk to you and see what we're working with. Where were we? Ah, yes. Still completely strapped for hunter symbols. It's gonna be rough. Still no colossal bones either. I'm not sure where to get those. We might have to look it up. Might be a question for Google Senpai. Let's see what some of these other ones turn into too. There's Uthduna, which again we can get Uthduna done. Oh, please, joystick. Just cooperate with me. So Uthduna is done up to... At least that one takes Hunter Symbol 3, so we just need tentacles. We can do that without too much trouble. This one, we have not fought enough. Just regular old high-rank Doshagumas, I suppose? Stop doing that. Okay, yep. Doshiguma Claws, Doshiguma Fangs. Hunter Symbol 2s, which we actually have enough of. This is going to become problematic, because we're going to have to rebuild the entire chain. Because if we turn the Guardian weapon into the Arkveld Pure, it's going to take... What's the point of ever having... I guess it's got an affinity and gem slot difference. Like, more raw attack, too. More raw attack versus more dragon. Let's just go down the chain and see if we can get... Okay, we can. So there is the Righteous Lancelot. Oh, did we, like, forge that one straight out? And we can still upgrade this? I don't know what just happened there, but I'll take it. Maybe we actually forged that instead of upgrading it. So that's 2 more down. This one, the Doshiguma tree, the Guardian Doshiguma rather, we've never even engaged with. So we'll get that one started. And then down below, Nursilla we could make if we had the Hunter symbols. Rathian, it probably looks like we could probably do as well if we had the Hunter symbols. Yep. Rathalos. I feel like we're going to need supplies. We'll find out. No? Maybe not. Looks like we can outright just do that. Okay. Maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. Gore we can probably do, because I hunted a fair amount of it because I needed the armor. The armor that I'm using right now has like 3 pieces of gore in it because it has evasion skills mixed in. Okay. Feelers. Of course, that's what we'd be missing. The feelers are hard to get because pretty much the only reliable way to get them is by breaking its glowy horny bits when it's out in dark mode, right? Because they are only out when it's activated. Otherwise, they are not accessible for striking. Alright, Gnashing Fulgur, which we can make, Hunter Symbol 2s. Alright, we could make a lot more of these right off the bat than I actually thought. And then Blaganga, no, because I only literally think I've killed this thing like 2 or 3 times. Because I hate monkeys, and I don't care about it, and I only kill it when I absolutely have to. Good news is, it takes Hunter Symbol 2s. So if we go and get those materials, we can actually just make it. Because we have plenty of Jindahad ice gems. Plenty, plenty. So maybe we go and dumpster a Blaganga. If we're fortunate, since these don't take overlapping pieces of material. This one takes pelt and tail, and this one takes fang and whisker. Oh, no, wait. Blongo pelt plus on that one. Oh, Blongo pelt, though. That's literally from the baby monkeys. No wonder I don't have it. So I need to kill, or take the time to actually carve its little tiny monkeys, and we'd have that one. So yeah, ideally, we can get that done off of 1 Blaganga. Let's go take a look. After we restock. Because we used a lot of Mega Potions after getting our face stomped on by that octopus. Whoops, I put away my Trank Bombs. Which we are also running a little low on. That is, you know, my horde of hunting items is looking a little sad. We haven't stocked up as heavily as we could. Alright. We're still fully fed from the oil village. So let's look for an SOS. Any quest. And the target will be a tempered Blagonga. Ooh. Any that's just an investigation? There we go. Actually like this one. Because I am more concerned about getting decorations than I am Artian weapon pieces. I'm really not highly motivated by the Artian equipment right now. I know it's theoretically the best, right? Or even provably the best equipment in the game, but with everything... Wait. Didn't... I thought we restocked our items. How did I... Am I crazy? Did I get distracted by my trank bomb and not actually restock all my other stuff? There we go. Alright, let's get out there and kill some monkeys. A true service to humanity. On wound. No, come on, wound. There we go. Oh, for a second, because of the lighting, I didn't realize that was like still part of the area. I thought he literally just rolled off a cliff. I was like, mission over? I need him to call his little lesser monkeys, though. We also need to see breaking... It's like, I know you can't cut his, but we may need to damage that rear quarter of him to try and make sure that we get tail drops. Oh, there we go. There's a baby monkey. Come here, you piece of shit. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm doing the colossal bone. I mean, I did need that for something else, but not what I was hoping for. Alright, there's another one. Give him the business. Oh, there's another small monkey behind me. It's gonna try and jump me. There's the tail. We got it. We're in business. We're cooking. Did he die? Holy shit. Can I... Oh! It's the food buff from the... Come on, Blanco Pelt. Yes! Alright, we did it. Alright. It's one for the books. We got everything we needed, I believe. And a beast gem. Nice, we got more than we needed. Good work, everyone. It was a good, clean kill. One less monkey in the world. It's a public service. Everyone's happy about that. Hunter symbol 2. What do we get? What do we get? Sheath Jewel, Jumping Jewel. Both jewels that I like. Not necessarily jewels that I need more of right now, but both jewels that I like. I won't say no to having more of them on hook. The problem with the decorations right now is, like, even though they are not particularly unuseful, even the ones that I like am happy to have, skills that I want or will actively use right now, since we're effectively limited to high rank equipment, our gem slots, our decoration slots, are not fleshed out as fully as they could be comparative to what we're used to from G rank equipment. And so we just don't have a lot of slots to work with to really get as many skills piled on as we might want. Oh, are you really stocked up, dude? No, you're not super stocked. I'll let you keep going for a little bit. And the other big glaring issue that we're running into is the, we come in here and we look at our equipment. It's the fact that right now our talismans not only provide pretty much 2 points to any skill that you're making a talisman for, but they also don't have any slots at all. So we're basically missing an entire equipment piece's worth of slots, because in Rise, your charms could have a fairly generous amount of gem slots included in them. But like right now, if you look at my pieces, right, even so 4 out of my 5 pieces of equipment are missing a decoration slot. So that's a little sad. But, you know, it's okay. We're not crazy focused on DPS building right now anyway. Right now, the only really offensive abilities that I have included, other than the ones that I stick on my weapons, because with the way that they've broken up weapon skills or weapon decorations versus armor decorations now, you kind of like have to have there's nothing else to put on your weapons, really, in a way. But I always focus on mobility primarily. So Flare and Part Breaker are the only 2 pseudo offensive ones that I'm really invested in outside of my weapons. And that's just because they offer so much utility, and in a way Flare also offers survivability when you mix it with these pieces of gore, or sorry, not gore, Arkveld, which come with the set, this Guardian Arkveld's Vitality. Every time you destroy a wound with that on, it heals you. And so that's a little bit of free sustain. It's almost like lifesteal, indirect lifesteal. But beyond that, like in Monster Hunter World, I had my armor set up in what I effectively called the freedom of movement set. And I had like no offensive skills, period. It was not a DPS build by any stretch of the imagination, but I had maxed out earplugs, maxed out wind resistance, maxed out tremor resistance, maxed out stun resistance, maxed out evade window, maxed out evade extender, right? Like, and a couple other of these quality of life movement ones tacked on, like little bits and pieces of them where I could fit them. And it was effectively, it was like my let me play the game set, right? Where nothing could stop me from doing what I wanted. I couldn't get flinched. I couldn't get stumbled. I couldn't get stun locked, and nothing. I was, if I died, it was my own fault, because nothing could put me in a position where I couldn't react to it. And that's the way that I like to play the game. Or I like having that safety net and that feeling of control. And it's, again, it's certainly not a DPS speedrunner strat, right? I'm not pumping out maximum damage numbers like an insane person, but it puts me in a position to play the game in a way that feels good. And that's typically how I run my builds. Even when I do drift a little bit more into the offensive territory, because I had some extra builds in Rise that I messed around with, I almost never take evade extender and evade window out. Those are 2 skills that are concrete pieces of my gameplay. At this point, it just feels bad to me. I can't every time when I start a new Monster Hunter and I don't have those skills, and I have to deal with my roll carrying me, like, from here to here, right? And that's, like, as far as you roll, it's like a Dark Souls fat roll where you just go flump, and that's it. Like, can't do it. Hate it. Won't. Nope. So, Evade Extender is, like, an absolute must for me. Evade Window, I don't always need it, like, maxed out. It's just, if you're going to be running Evade Extender, it doesn't make a ton of sense to not run Evade Window, but, you know, arguments for all sides, I'm sure. Oh, wait. So, let's go look at Gemma and see if the spoils of our hunt were sufficient. Down here at the very bottom. Alright, there's the first stage of the weapon. We will not equip it. And, yep. Alright, success. Okay. So that gives us... what's left? We need Gormagala feelers. Hunter Symbol 1s. Hunter Symbol 1s. Bunch of Guardian Doshiguma bullshit. Which will also get us some Hunter Symbol 2s, I imagine. Because if we fight them tempered, it'll be fine. Regular Doshiguma stuff. More Hunter Symbol 2s. Uthuna. Hunter Symbol 1. Hunter Symbol 1. Hunter Symbol 1. Okay. So not a lot, other than Hunter Symbol 1s, for the most part. There's a pretty common theme here. For this bad boy, I'm gonna put those feelers on wish list. Just so that we kind of know when we get them. I guess we'll just... why not? We have so few of them left, we'll just wish list all the ones that we don't have built yet. And it shouldn't affect us. Ah, there's our Colossal Bone. Can we actually... nope, Hunter Symbol 1s. Of course. Hunter Symbol 1s. Alright. There we are. That's what we're looking at. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 left. So we're just over half. Because there was 20 of them, I think, when we counted, right? So we're slightly above 50% complete. Ugh. We're cooking. Not literally, but we're cooking. Let's check the lobby real quick, see if anyone's doing the event quest. Doesn't look like it. Does anyone have a tempered Guardian Doshiguma? No, not even like a high rank Doshiguma? Doesn't look like it. Why is it doing that? Like when I scroll up one, like it's like here and then you scroll up one and they all change. That's... I don't understand. Guess we're gonna stick to SOS flares though. So let's do a high rank Doshiguma. Can you get high rank tempered Doshiguma? Just normal tempered? Do they exist? They do. Alright. Are they 5-star? No, they're 6-star. Okay. Let's find one that gives some blue decorations. Or at least a blue decoration, you know? Rather than just Ardean crap. I'm here. Element 2. I've come to kill the bear mole dog. With you. With the power of friendship. And hunter camaraderie. Do it all for the guild. That's a decent-sized boy. Doesn't really matter, though, because the Alpha Doshiguma is always a large gold crown. So that's one that everybody gets fairly early, too. Where are you going, buddy? Oh. Kind of erratic. There we go. There's a little bit of lockdown. Okay, every time it does that, like, whimper scream like that, it reminds me of Goofy. It has, like, that cartoonic quality. It's like that classic soundbite of him going, like, the pain howl, like, when he gets fucking slapsticked, right? Like, that's what it sounds like to me. And I don't know if you guys notice it. It's like an underlying sound, a second layer to the sound effect it makes when it like tumbles or flinches like that. But every time I hear it, it makes me think of like that Disney sound effect. Like, watch it still resume running. Dude, it's so, like, when they get stuck, their headcam gets stuck on, like, moving from area to area, I swear that shit is, like, uninterruptible scripted. Like, even to the point where it feels like sometimes they can't die. Because, like, in multiple games, too, not just this one, like, it seems like it's a classic or a repeatable event where we will have a monster begin to run between areas and we will just dog that thing, right? Stun lock it, flash it down, knock it out, and start, like, pummeling the crap out of it, right? While it's trying to get in between areas. And it will not die until it successfully gets where it's going, right? It will persist and just get up, keep running, get up, keep running, get up, keep running, until it finally makes it there. And then, like, as soon as it gets onto the map where it's like, okay, this is the map that I was supposed to be moving to, you'll poke it once, like, look at it the wrong way, and it drops dead. Like, it gets fucking locked in a position where it can't be taken beneath 1 hit point or something, right? It can't die while it's transitioning. And so you just hit it and hit it and hit it, and it's down to 1, but it never dies. And then the second it goes off and loses that invulnerability stage, it just immediately collapses. Like, that is I don't know if that's provable, right? I don't know if that's true, but that is a shared experience amongst monster hunters that seems to hold enough gravity and consistency to me to imply that there's some truth to it. Because, like, just, if it's all chance, like, there's no way that so many monsters just perfectly survive down to 1 hit of health while transitioning maps. And then the second you change maps, you go and you stick them and they just collapse, right? Like, that, there's no way. There's just no way that that is coincidental. I don't know. Ow. That guy really fucking beat the shit out of me. I was trying to just greed swing on him there and hope I could power my way through it. And he, gave me the fucking business. He made me pay for those swings. In the words of our beloved gremlin mistress, always greed, never punished. But I was, in fact, I am not fortunate enough to never be punished. I am often punished for my greed. There he goes again. Ah, shit. Too late. It's out of range. Striker? Are you coming? Like, why is my bird so far behind everybody? Where are you going, dog? Let me pet that dog. Hup, hup, hup. Mounted combat. Alright, I guess while they're doing that, let's get a sharpen in. Because they're about to explode his face. Keeps rolling out of my range. Stop wiggling. He's exhausted, but he's not gold. Now he's skulled. And he's paralyzed. Down you go. Let's watch him try and run one more time. Maybe. Maybe you gonna stick this one out and die like a man? No? Come on, come on, come on. Let me get... No, no, no. Gotta get to that front leg. Son of a bitch! I was trying to get to that wound. If we could have popped that wound, it probably would have flinched him out for at least a second. Ooh, shiny sandpeppers. Let's go. Come on then, doggo. Let's settle the score over in your den, I guess. I thought he was going to go to sleep. Fighting for your life, are you, buddy? Somebody put a trap down. You're going to sleep, I guess. To sleep you go. Let's collect these bones, I suppose. Alright. I don't know if that was enough. I saw the claws pop up on our wish list tracker at least one time. There we go. There's an... Oh, no, that's a fang. It's Claw Plus. Okay, so maybe we filled it already, because it's not doing that anymore. Then Hunter Symbol 2s. We probably are going to end up needing, like, one more. Oh, good, and a Flayer Jewel. Alright, we'll take it. That was not a bad haul, all things considered. Worked out in our favor. Good hunt, everybody. Thank you for your effort. There's no way for me to, like, send you guys likes anymore or give you guild points or whatever, but I appreciate all of you. Alright, let's check Gemma. Gemma, what are we looking at? Starting with normal Doshiguma. Oh no, that's a whole different one. I didn't even see that. It's Hunter Symbol 1s. Hunter Symbol 2s. We're still missing Fangs. Meaning Fang pluses and Hunter Symbol 2s. So that looks to me like another tempered Doshiguma. Oh, hi, Garfield. Are you actually, like, patterned the right way? I can't really. Yeah, kinda. No Santiago still, huh? I need to do make sure I'm keeping an eye out for him. So I can stock my items. Oh, Nata, what was that? You're not full up on anything, are you? Ooh, okay. That is a decent amount of Orichalcite there. We're at 10s. Clean those out so they don't get overstocked. Guess we'll go back here really quickly. So, those special ores that you get from the festival shares, those are what you use to reinforce your Ardian weapons. They can go up to 5 times, 3,000 points each time. And the Orichalcite is worth 300 points. So effectively it's 50 Orichalcite in order to max out your weapon. And what it does is there on the right, it adds these random boosts. So it just added for us another elemental boost. So now this one, at its max potential, has 400 ice value because it got 2... It bothers me that it doesn't show it there anymore. It's view in box, right? So, right there... No. Is that the lightning one? That is. Okay. Where is the ice one? It's on another page. There it is. Nope, that's dragon. This is ice. Too many of these. Okay. So, the reinforcement bonuses right there. We got... They're random. You get 5 of them. This one rolled attack boost, element boost, affinity boost, sharpness boost, and then another element boost, which possibly not optimal, but also not bad. I'm actually not unhappy with that, because for me, if I'm using an elemental weapon in the first place, I want the elemental value to be as high as possible. So the fact that we actually got 2 of those elemental boosts, I'm actually quite pleased with. The only one on there that I would possibly replace would be the affinity. I would almost have liked it better if that affinity was either any of the other 3, honestly. I would take more attack, more element, more sharpness. Any of them would have been fine for me. But with that being what it is, that ice weapon now is sitting on 540 ice attack. That is fairly potent. Now, less raw damage, right? Raw damage down to 195. But with 25% affinity and 540 ice, that is functional for sure. And that's what I've been carrying as my secondary weapon here on Striker. I haven't been using it a lot because the Paralyzed Blade is just universal. It's easy. I don't have to worry about what's weak to ice or not because Paralyzed kind of just does the job on just about everybody. But for certain monsters that are ice susceptible, this sword is quite a killer. Let's check our field guide, actually. Since we were talking about it earlier, I want to see what this thing is technically qualified as. It's a brute wyvern. Okay, it is a brute. Interesting. So it's not a bird. It makes the only birds, what? Young Kutku, Gypsyros. No, that was flying. Brute. Yeah, okay, so it's literally only Kutku and Gypsyros that count. I don't think they've upped the bounties or refreshed them yet either, so we'll go take a look real quick. But usually it gives you a notification. Okay, yeah, so these were the 5 when it updated last time. And 5 large high-rank bird wyvern monsters. So if you haven't completed that yet, that has to be... There's only 2 options. Kutku, Gypsyros. Those are your goes. So I would recommend just doing Kutku, since you can also do them in the forest at the same time. And that would help you knock out your 3 quests in the forest simultaneously. And in theory, you could get pretty much all of those done in like 5 quests. Because if you hunted 5 high-rank tempered Kutkus in the forest, that would knock out all of those quests, and yeah, there's your rewards. But oh, and the other thing I wanted to look at while we were doing this, nope. This page. So, okay. Doshiguma, how about you? Not particularly, but not resistant either. What about the Guardian Doshiguma? Fairly susceptible. And then Gormagala. Big dragon energy, but I don't have a good dragon Artian reinforced right now. So let's put this on repeat. What do we got? There we go. There's a handful of defensive gems or armor gems. Those will serve us well in our efforts to collect a shit ton of skills. Just so that someday, when it's time to build the ultimate set, we'll have all the resources we need. Though I'm sure there will be higher and better ones, because already, looking at some of the decorations that are available, for the weapons, you can get level 3 decorations that are hybrids that give effectively 3 full points of one skill and then 1 point of another, which is very nice. And the equivalent does not exist for armor yet. At least if it does, I haven't seen it or noticed it. I have no dual skill armor decorations. So as time goes on and G rank comes out and we get better and better stuff, I'm sure there will be decorations that are much more effective to be put in slots than some of the ones we're getting now. But at the end of the day, some of those lower level gems, when you're just trying to piece things together, you can't really go wrong with them. They're always useful, especially for just like skills that you know matter to you. Having the ability to like piecemeal them in onesies and twosies can be always helpful. Wow, that hurt. Whoa. Dude, why are you... Why are you on me so hard, bro? Relax. It's okay. Just let me hit you with my sharp stick. That one was almost free. It didn't seem like that quest had been... I guess I didn't really look at the time, but it didn't catch my eye as being one that was going on for a very long time. But it seems like they were almost at the end. Those guys did the work for us. Thank you, my friends. You made that very clean and easy. Got quest rewards at the cost of effectively 1 mega potion. Which I do very much appreciate. So that would have topped off our Hunter symbol 2s. Oh, the support ship is here. Hello, Santiago. Please tell me that you have brought Mega Potions this time. Please, please, please. Yes! 20 Mega Potions, baby! I'm gonna buy out all your stock regardless, but it makes my heart happy when you bring me those 20 Mega Potions. I don't know if he can... Like, if you already own one of these weapons, I don't know if he'll bring you doubles. So I've been buying them every time just to, like, get them all out of the rotation, supposedly. But I don't know if they actually are coming out of the rotation. I should look at my thing and see if I have, like, multiple of the same lance or bowgun or whatever. But... Alright. I appreciate you, Santiago. You are single-handedly keeping my honey stock safe. Because for as long as I can keep scraping by on my dwindling supply of Mega Potions that you are capping up by 20 every so often, I'm not going to spend... I'm just going to let my honey keep piling up till we have enough to mass make a huge chunk of Mega Potions. So... your support, as always, is a great help to me. All right, Gemma. Let me see the swords. Okay, yep, we've got arrows. Alright. And, oh, we made it. It's one more down. Okay. Guardian Doshiguma. Does it take Hunter Symbol 2s? It does, but that's fine, because we'll be hunting Tempered Guardians regardless. Let's mix in a quick chicken for our food items here. Just jump in with the first person we find. Go put the hurt on a Kamatrice. Jump. Oh, it's running. Come on. Oh, and we whipped it. Nope, come on. Ow. Oh, no. Went too far. Got right in front of its face. Come on, tail. Come off. Really? That's a bummer. There it is. Easy peasy. Give me all the cooking ingredients. Oh, nice. Wyvern gem carve. That's not bad at all. Got a couple extra carves on that tail, too. Guess we'll go grab bones until he passes the quest off. Yoink. Dragonbone relic? Maybe, maybe, maybe? No dice. Just grab goodies. Alright. Come on, how much cheese? Not as generous as the last one. That one that we got that was like all the way from left to right with food items, that one was sweet. If they all looked like that, I'd be very happy. Another wyvern gem, though. I like the wyvern gems because they will pay my bills someday, maybe. They're just universally useful as a high-rank material that is worth zenny, potentially, if you need to sell them out. Oh, okay, this guy is now having a sale too. So what I've been doing is every time this guy has a sale that I notice for the first time, I kind of just come in here and I buy like 200 potions. That way, as my honey stock continues to climb from the other guys gathering for me, I have what I need to just make a very large amount of mega potions when the time comes. Because like right now, in theory, we could make, if we wanted to expend all of our honey outright, we could make 933 mega potions. Which, thank you, Jack. I appreciate you. I also I really like the fact that your name is Jack. There's something about the shipment guy, the provisions guy, just being named Jack that has like a real edge of like relatability to it, you know? It's just like, oh yeah, that's Jack the shipping guy. Like, checks out. I really enjoy that. It's just it's just such a simple thing, but I do, makes me happy. Okay. Let us find a tempered Guardian Doshiguma. Okay, okay. This is not a bad investigation. It's got Ardean weapon pieces that I don't care about, but armor decorations and a beast gem are not bad guaranteed drops. Not by any stretch. Daniel White. I'm coming to you. Oh. Is that a regular Doshiguma? Is it an alpha even? What the hell? It's like colored like it's an alpha Doshiguma. Good mount. That's good. Oh, and we have an archer. I love archers. The bow is just such a good weapon. If I didn't have my heart set so strongly on maintaining longsword as a matter of tradition, you know, like in the same way that I'm stuck on my hunter's blue ponytail, I'm also kind of stuck on the longsword. At least until, again, really late game where maybe I start messing around with other stuff. The bow is probably the second weapon that I would consider. I really like the bow. Both stylistically and functionally, it's just a great weapon. Oh, hi, full garage net. Oh no, that's a Rathalos. What the fuck? For some reason, from the rear there for a second, while it was standing over my camera, I thought that was an Agenat. Oh god, don't light me on fire. My weakness, being lit on fire. I'm getting rid of that guy. Hopefully they aren't trying to make him fight the other. Oh, okay, never mind, they ran him off. Come on, puppy. 12. Oh my gosh. We're at 5 out of 12 on that. I didn't realize we needed so many. We'll definitely be doing this more than once. This guy's just getting fucking mobbed on at this point. There's nowhere for you to run, buddy. Jump? Jump, please? We're always on the market for honey. Alright, come on, buddy. He's not even scolded yet, but he's trying to drink the Wyvern milk, which means he's going to start doing all those big explosive slams. Oh, now he's scolded. I feel like the last couple times that I've said he's not scolded, they immediately proved me wrong. Whoop. Thought it was going to turn on me. When he like stands up on his hind legs and shoots out those globs of spit, it's such a... I don't like that. Oh, nice. Guardian Dushikuma Fang. That was on our wish list, apparently. Alright, there's another one. Okay. Could have been worse. And 2 Hunter Symbol 2s. Okay. Man, we are rolling in the gems, though. What do we get here? Ambush, bolt, handicraft, venom, artillery. Alright. Not the greatest haul, but we won't complain too much. There's a silver large crown. Unfortunate, because it only matters if it's gold. So that guy was like right on the edge of being great, you know? Like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. You were so close, buddy. But now you're dead. And someone's gonna make you into a pair of pants. And you know what? You kind of deserve it. Oh, really? I guess that's fair. There was only 2 when we were doing it before, so not necessarily in high demand. Let's look at the map real quick. Man, that is a lot of junk items for that double Raytheon. Tempered normal Doshikuma, which we don't really need anymore. He would be on this map. There we go. The field survey rewards are not that good. But he is a 5-star. Guardian Doshiguma. Oh, was he tempered, though? He might not be tempered. Which only partially matters because we can get tickets from anybody. Yeah, it's just a guardian. Alright. It's fine. He'll still get us the raw materials we need. Beggars can't be choosers. That's actually just for giggles, though. No one's going to come in on this quest because it's a garbage quest, but... Actually, no. I take it back. I was going to shoot an SOS flare to get, like, Olivia and them in here, but then I thought about it, and I'm like, if I do that, it'll take my cat away. And I need to start having my cat with me, so that we can get to 100 quests with our Palico deployed. Where are you going, buddy? I'm trying to hit you and you're walking away from me. Give me the power paw. Oh. Can't tell if that's supposed to be, like, a lot of times I think it's just like raw energy. But it's kind of like lightning-y. Gives me like Volley Bear vibes in a way. So we're supposed to hit where that energy is leaking out, and it should, like, explode. Knock him down. Whoop. Didn't quite make it. There we go. There we are. Oh, shit. There's so many nitro toads? What is going on? Wanna come over here? Come stand on that bomb. Oh, really? That didn't hit you? What about this one? Look at this frog. Ribbit, ribbit. No? Ah, come on. It has been a incredibly poor showing for me in terms of environmental use. My slinger shots have been good. Gotten some good stuns and knockdowns and stuff using the slinger items spread around the map, but my bowling balls and frogs and other things, trying to apply them, I don't think I've had a single success. Oh gosh, the Rathalos. Oh good, he left. We'll happily take that. Cut your head off, baby. Oh, come on. Being chased by angry hornets. We're gonna be chased by even more angry hornets. They're everywhere. No. Give me that energy back. You're not allowed to have that. Oh, what the? Right into a shock trap. We went yellow in the middle of the jump. We didn't want to complete it. Oh, okay. Alright, don't even look at me. Look at the secrets. Little angry raptors as they jump you. Into the lightning bugs. Come on, explode. Explode. Oh, multiple carbs because of food skill. Take all their feathers so they don't go to waste. I don't like those ugly pom-pom things. Okay, there's another claw. Alright, and there's all the claws. Those are some good last carves there. Thank you, food skill. Really came in for us there. Can we grab one more thing of bones? Maybe? Maybe? Ah. Hello, Mr. Rathalos. Oh, yeah, I forgot this isn't like a quest, so we're still just on the map. Never mind. We can do whatever we want. We don't have to go anywhere. Till we choose. Oh. Nice parkour. I didn't even know that was a... You can literally run up that wall and just jump off of it. It's kind of cool. Gives you a little... kick-flip evade. Anything else? Want to die? No. Pretty sure the only reason those are being marked is because we still need Hunter symbol 2s. And since they are 6-star tempereds, they can drop that. Oh, what about the La Labarina? Ah, just Hunter symbol 1s, I'm imagining. Alright, alright. Nothing incredible. But we are just going to have to start chipping away at those 5-star tempereds, no matter what they are. Because we need literally like 20 Hunter symbol 1s, or some disgusting thing like that, so... We will just have to hunt. But I'd like to see whether or not we are at least up on Guardian Doshiguma equipment. Or rather, materials, I should say. Which it appears that we are. So, yep. We are now in free territory, I think. Other than Gormagala feelers... I do not think we need anything specific. We need only symbols. Hunter symbol, Hunter symbol, Hunter symbol. Oh, did we not? We never wishlisted this guy. Forgot about the Uthduna. Alright, so Uthduna as well. Uthduna and Gormagala. Everything else is symbols. That makes it very, very simple for us. Let's actually go after the Uthduna. That one shouldn't be that bad. So, step into our tent real quick here. Check our meal buff timer. 24 minutes, more than enough. Try and empty out some of this extra. Restock our goodies. And I'm going to go grab a refill of my water. So everybody, take a quick breather, stand up, stretch, move. You know the drill. Ugh. Take a moment, and we will return shortly. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot that last time when we were on this page, I was talking to you the whole time, and so I didn't turn the music back on. Whoops. We'll fix that. Not that it matters now, but thank you for bearing with that silent stop. I'm a mess. What can I say? I'm all over the place. Monster Hunter brain has put me in a sleep deprived and barely functional state. I live only to do my handler's bidding. Ugh. Okay, so let's... Oh, they want to feed me. I imagine I still have plenty of time left on this food. And I prefer the buffs from... Yeah, we've got 24 minutes? I don't know. We'd get 40... Because they last for basically 60 minutes a pop every time the villages feed you, I feel like. But 24 minutes of the... I don't know. Let's take a screenshot, I guess, of those effects of this meal. Carver is the big valuable one. I don't actually know all of the effects that come from the desert town. So I guess we'll go eat that and then go take a screenshot of that for reference as well. Just so that I have a picture in my mind of what they actually do. It's the only one that I really regularly notice popping up effectively is when we've got the food from the oil town. Sure. Thank you for offering. We will... So it's Lucky? Hi, everybody. Thank you. Alright, let's go back to the base. I like running my operations. I wish that the base camp in each of the regions was kitted out to the same degree that the Windward Plains one is. Windward Plains one is kind of the only one that has everybody in it. Like Santiago, and you know, it makes sense from a pseudo-realism standpoint, but then again, this is Monster Hunter. Do we need that? I don't know. But no, Striker, stop. Relax. We're gonna put you down over here. Come on. Go to your spot. And let's take a look. So, Defender, Insurance. That's not bad at all. Lucky, Break Time, Fortune Hunter. So, Insurance, if I'm understanding that correctly, basically letting you faint once for free. That is very, very good. Especially in some of the quests that are a little bit more dangerous that we have to tackle. As a matter of fact, while that meal is up, let's go ahead and go after Gormagala. Because I don't really care about that. I just want Gormagala, but with defense gems. There we go. Damn. This is where we run into the issue. Because these are the quests that everybody's trying to get into. The tempered draggy boys. Communications errors, full lobbies. This is where joining SOS flares becomes congested and difficult.
Hello.
Damn. But since we need Gormagala feelers, and we are currently running on insurance, so I won't, you know, disadvantage anyone too much if I get my ass fainted in one hit. Let's try and get into one of these. But it's not always easy. Like I said, these multiplayer servers right now are, they're under a lot of pressure. Under a lot of pressure. And it shows when you're trying to get into them. I don't know, maybe it's just me too, but I doubt it, because it's been the same for Garl and for our other players that I am in regular communication with. I don't know, I haven't really watched too much of, like, other people playing this game outside of HoloLive members, and they haven't been doing a lot of SOS flares, so can't say for sure whether or not this is like a fully universal issue, but It has definitely been a struggle for me. And see, okay, so this one, I think, is we're running into the issue where the servers are like errantly retaining quests as well that are already over, or it's not cycling them correctly at a certain point, because I just noticed, looking at this one, it's doing the thing where it says right there on the side, if you look to the right, 45-minute time limit, and it started 45 minutes ago. So this quest is not even in existence anymore, I don't think. But it's just hanging here in the balance. Like, and even when I back all the way out and try and reload these flares, sometimes quests that are in that state will still... So there it is. It's still there. It's still the same page. So that can create a problem. Communication errors. Lobby was full. But yeah, there has been multiple times where like you'll kind of go down the line, and this is what I was talking about when I was saying before. There was a point in time where it felt like, to me, I had to attempt to join like 20 quests just to get into one. And it was a very meticulous and just almost RNG-based process of going through, trying to find one that had the rewards that I was hoping for, hoping we got in, not getting in, hoping the quest actually exists, finding out the quest doesn't actually exist, getting stuck in communication errors, because it's like... I almost think that it's a compounding issue, too, because leading up to this point, there were no communication errors, and then as soon as you try and join a quest that is like doesn't actually exist, it starts constantly communication erroring you. Like it puts you in a... It jacks up the way the server is trying to talk. Let's see if we can circumvent it by checking our lobby. Is anyone fighting? No, just... I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be tempered. We haven't done this one yet. Let's try it. Because now that I think about it as well, I don't actually need any tickets or crazy material or anything like that. I just need feelers. So as long as we hunt a high rank gore, in theory, it should be able to give me the materials that I need. And with it not being tempered, that would make it much quicker and safer. Okay, so his head is exposed. Except I can't get to it because it's off the edge of the map. Perfect, my favorite. No, no thank you. Come here, buddy. Those. So those glowy... They're not so glowy right now, but those horns... Fuck. Are what you need to break to get the Gormagala feelers. And they only are out when he's like in this awakened mode. Otherwise his head is smooth. So you only have limited windows to break them. Because if you outdamage him too much anyway, he knocks out of this mode, so... But as you can see, actually getting to his head when he is an angry boy is not always a very simple task. As a matter of fact, we might just need to hit him to try and get into red gauge, at least, before we worry too much, because we're not going to be able to take advantage There we go. Damn, they probably just lost him. Yep. Because when it tumbles like that, it stops having its horns out. Womp womp. Could have gone better. Oh, look at that. Lucky carve. Never mind, I take it back. That was about as good as we could hope for. I am very happy with that. Thank you, RNG gods. Also, I know I said I was going to go get water, but I also got a can of caffeine, so, yeah. Don't judge too much. Even if I really shouldn't, because it's like, what? Oh, no, it's 16. Wow. How long has it fucking been? Oh my goodness, we've been at this for 4.5 hours? I didn't even realize. Look at the time just fly away when we're doing the bidding of the higher powers. It's like they say, you know, do something you love and you never work a day in your life. This is... The guild has a dream employee in us, man. We're their model hunter. Okay. Well, there's one feeler. Let's run that one back. See if we can actually get into a tempered this time. Actually, yeah, let's check the lobby. I like to try and prioritize doing stuff in the lobby first, just so I can actually help the people that are directly in the same server, but it doesn't look like there's anything there, so let's search for just a normal gore. Shrouded in black, huh? Anyone doing one that's just Gore Magala, not with the monkey? No? Alright. Well, we'll do tempered then. There's a blue gem 45 minutes ago. No minutes passed. Alright. Alright, we did it. We're safe. Mostly, we're 80% safe. There's like the very, very small chance that it fails you out during this black screen of loading, you know, while you're in the black hole trying to emerge from the void. But, alright. We're in business. Hold on. Get the heat mantle. I'm also going to pop an armor skin. Just because I don't want to get absolutely one-stop shopped by this guy, because he hits hard. Alright. I get on his head? Let's go. Oh, wait, where'd his horns go? I could have sworn he had his horns out. Maybe I was just seeing, like, the pieces of his wings. My eardrums. This guy's pretty beat up. For being 0 minutes into the quest, this guy looks pretty fucking thrashed. I don't know if I believe that. Oh, fuck. Nope. We barely got out of the way of that. Go, go, go. Okay. Oh, there's his horns. There's the feely boys. Come here. No. Let's try and get ourselves to red here. No. It'd be a lot easier if I could actually, like, see, you know? But such is the life of a melee hunter. I do wish they would actually let us zoom out even further. Oh shit. Took some damage there. Oh no! Levatain! Took the hit, my brother. Oh shit. Yep, see, just like that, my iframes were not in effect by the time we actually made contact. Oh shit. Guys, don't do this. Oof. Thank you for making me invincible while laying down now, game. Fuck me, dude. And that is some big damage. Oh, big damage. Play all the damage clips, fucking flex tape guy and everybody else. Like, nope, nope, nope. Not today. But like, see, the thing is like right now, even at where I'm at, I'm just under full health, but we're pretty close, right? And I am still at real risk, of getting just demolished by this guy if he touches me the wrong way. If he gives me the bad touch, I'll just fall over dead. But like, again, with how much he moves and the fact that being in front of him is like constant danger zone of explosions. Getting those horns is not a simple ask. Ugh. Nope. Nope. Especially because his arms are very much in his way a lot of the time. So it's like, I don't know. The damage window is difficult. It's narrow, it's difficult. Skill issue. Gotta get better. I gotta be better. Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Are you kidding me? Nice. Damn it. Damn it. No point to it now. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh! Let's not get stuck under that. Okay. Battle remains, battle remains. No, no, they're different kind of pods. That sucks. I'm going to stick with the slicers because we're going to try and get that tail, I guess, now that we've got no shot at getting the horns. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. Embarrassing. Oh, God. I can't fucking do any of that. He knows. Even point blank, it's like Mulan. Fucking. How did you miss? He was 10 feet in front of you. No? Oh, his feelies. His feely boys. Except we only have normal potions, which means we can't risk fucking with him too much, because he's gonna smack us to death. God, I don't want to fight him in this narrow fucking hallway. No, come back here, you bitch. It's the same problem every time. Want to hit your fucking head? You don't let me hit your head. I want to hit your tail? You don't let me hit your tail. Like, make up your mind, bro. Oh. Okay, we're leaving. Striker. I'm not gonna fucking throw this for everybody. Because I think we're down to one faint. So, we're just gonna bow out for a second. And grab 10 more Mega Potions. Because that's a thing that you can do now. They're laying bombs on him anyway, so... Probably sleepy sleepy. Oh, are they gonna trap him? You see those feelers. You dick. Come here. Fuck. No, no, no. Just gonna shoot you in the face with beetles, dude. Fucking kidding me. What part of that trample animation actually hit me? Give me those feelers. Oh! There's chugging through potions now. Oh my god. No! And it was me! I ruined it all. Wait, should I have had insurance too? Son of a fucking fuck. Well, sorry guys. That's my bad. We were very close to the end too, and we lost it all because I got trampled for greeting on those horns. Maybe you just don't go after him unless you have a hammer. I really don't know. It's such a risk-reward thing. Ugh. But when he goes hyper-aggressive and has him out, you gotta get the hits in. Any normal investigations? Oh, there's one. Oh, nice. With a gem and some armor decos. That is pretty sweet. Though I don't really need the gem, ironically. I need the feelers, but I won't say no to a gem. Free Gormagala gem is pretty sick. Just try and very quickly get ourselves to red gauge here. Stick your feelers out. Oof. Come on. There we go, there we go. Tail. Nope. Oof. Alright. Put your horns back out. So they weren't fully broken. We only knocked you out of it. There we go. Oh no, that was the tail. Tail broke his second I hit his head. What the hell was that? Oh shit. Woof. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Right before we get our round slash off. You're kidding me. Come on. Oh, fuck you. No! It just dies? Fuck you, feely horns. Oh, it didn't die. Somebody trapped it. Fuck. Whatever. I mean, it's not my quest, so I can't complain if they choose to trap it. Ripperoni, yep, no. No wishlist items. We're out of luck on that one. Yeah, it is a struggle, even with full part breaker. Of course, to some degree, longsword is not the best weapon for removing pieces like that. Longsword is meant for tails. That's the cold hard truth of the matter, but it still feels like you should have a little bit better shot at getting some of those breaks. I can't tell if Santiago ever left, so we're going to talk to him real quick, because I don't want to miss a new supply. But it is not a new supply. Oh, Ration Cat is overflowing, though. Hi, Ration Cat. What you got for me? 10? Yep. Thank you, thank you. Gemma. I didn't, by chance, have too many feelers, did I? Nope. Alright. What's in the lobby? Oh, Shrouded in... Nah, I don't want Shrouded in Black. Is this the one we just did? No, no, it's different. It has a guaranteed gem, but it's not quite the same. Oh, it's full, though. Sad. Alright. I guess we'll search for a tempered. Blue... I'll try and join the first one that has blue decorations in it. No dice. What about this one? Communications error, no! See, it's like once you fail to join the first one, it puts you in the infinite communications error loop, where it just... Then it freaks out and it can't accept anything. Come on. Posted 30 minutes. We got it, we got it. Yeah. We made it. Now I'll try not to cart on this one and fail the quest. Let's drink some armor drink. Give ourselves a little bit more survivability. Ow. We're already off to a great start. Fuck. And of course we're stuck underneath it. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just, drink this, and then we're gonna actually get on Striker. Come here, Striker. I'm gonna switch weapons. Oh, good. Yep, see, that's what we wanted. Come on, everybody, head. Head, head, head. Holy fuck. That thing came straight out of Paralyze and went right to Pound Town. So now that we're 2 paralyzed deep, I don't know what its immunity has developed to. Oh shit. We might switch off of paralyzed now and move to ice. Oh, shit. Fuck you. Hey, if only your head was that easy. Oh, fuck. Come on. Nice. Another paralyzed. We'll take it. Okay, we knocked him out, but we didn't break him. Alright, off he goes. You piece of shit. No. Nope. Here comes death. He knows I'm low. Oh, good. Okay, okay, okay. Oh my god. Fuck you. Oh, alright. Well, it wasn't me this time, but... Struggle bus. Tempered Gore Magala built different. He just hits really, really hard, is the problem. Even with, since we're limited to high-level gear right now, even if you have pretty kitted up stuff, the Gore is still dangerous for you. Now, what I could probably do to help me a little bit, since we know we're fighting Gore dedicatedly right now, so I have these thunder resistance jewels in my armor to kind of pad out my resistances, and I don't need them. We could make these all dragon resistance jewels, which would give us 3 dragon resistance, which should give us like an extra 10 defense as well. So, but that goes to show how low with my set, since I'm using Gore pieces, how low my dragon resistance actually is. Because I am, even with an extra 20, I'm still just sitting on 9. And now my thunder resistance is -5, but that won't really matter for this fight. So, as long as we remember that might be a thing that we want to change later, I guess that'll help us a little bit. Let's see. Monster trouble. Maybe we take a breather and go help them out with whatever they're having problems with. What is it? Who's bothering you? Oh, it's Ray Dow. You know, who we just took our lightning resistance off. Okay, maybe we won't do that. I mean, we could just put it back on, but we're gonna stick to what we got going. So let's look for a normal one first. Okay, okay. I really don't want to do these shrouded in black ones. Though these seem to be the ones that everyone is doing and needing help with. So maybe if I was going to be a good and altruistic hunter, I would do these, but I don't really care about the Blagunga. It'll be okay. It should be quick. Maybe. Possibly. Who knows? Nothing is guaranteed in this world. Oh, never mind. That's a good start. Drop into the quest, and immediately someone is dead. Fabius is down there concerned for his men. Poor guy. You like that? I wish your horns were out. There we go. Of course they are. Right after the paralyzed goes through. your hands out of the way. Oh. And he's dead, question mark. That was fast. What the hell? Was that the second time he frenzied, maybe? I was like, normally that is not anywhere near that close to death. Alright, well. I mean, I won't argue. Of course, now we have to go kill a monkey. I shouldn't complain. I hate monkeys. I should be glad to go kill an extra monkey. Rid the world of them. Bye-bye, monkey. Come on now. Time to go to sleep forever. Oh, what the fuck? Got like shoulder checked. Like. Don't yell at me. Just die. Accept your fate. That's it. Go to sleep. You don't belong in this world. Good work, everybody. All right. No, not a single wish list item. Womp womp. Drain Jewel. Not bad. I like Stamina Thief. I just don't have the opportunity to entertain it a lot. We did it, everyone. Let's run it back. No, don't walk away from Alma. Yep. I'm just gonna do it. Just gonna murder him in cold blood. Gonna help so many people complete their story quests until we get a feeler. Oh, it's frenzied. That means its horns are vulnerable. Let's go. It sounds like he's saying Cody, not Cobb. Like, what the hell? What are you doing, Striker? Change your mind, buddy, about what the most effective path was there. Just got the zoomies. He just wanted to jump around a little bit. Stood in the fire. Oh my god. Getting fucking ragdolled. Oh, and he's out of frenzy already. Alright, let's eat a nullberry. Get that frenzy down a little bit. Come here. Where is he? Why is he doing that? Of course. Oh. Air burst me. I'm never gonna get my round slash charged. What? We hit that wound. What the hell? Where's my gauge charge, Monster Hunter? Fuck. Whatever. We'll just get pummeled. We'll just be the de facto tank. Even though we have Fabius. Oh my god. Yep. Just keep doing that. Okay, there's the first. That first knockdown, though, never seems to actually break his horns. Though that might honestly be more of an issue of damage type. Possible that since we're not really dealing any blunt damage, that we're just not getting the breaks. Striker. There you go. feel like it's going to frenzy one more time. But I could be wrong. I am definitely wrong. It's just gonna die. Okay. Come on, feeler. No. No dice. Alright. To the monkey. What the hell? Just bring it down already. Poor monkey. It's like everyone, after getting thrashed by the Gormagala, everybody just comes and beats the shit, like vents their frustration on the monkey. Just dogpile it in a corner and just... You'll never see the light of day again. I should feel bad, but I don't. Where's everybody? You guys good? Look a little beat up there, Fabius, but you did good, old man. You stuck it through. And nope. No wish list items. We got really lucky on that first feeler carve. We got really lucky. Because if we look at our field guide here. Let's see. Gormagala feeler. Oh, it doesn't necessarily... Yeah, broken part rewards antenna, so it's 100%. Oh my gosh. So 100% chance from an antenna break, which up until this point we basically are just not getting it, you know, just not getting. And then beyond that, you can only get it from carving, so we're never going to see it in the box. So we have effectively a 33% chance to get it every time we kill a Gormagala. 3 carves at 11%. Womp, womp. Because I imagine that doesn't count a tail carve. Yeah. God, that's awful. Those ones were the ones that were a massive pain to get, even when I was trying to build the armor, too. Because you need them for, like, the gloves, I'm pretty sure. Not fun. Not my best time. I think you're still the same. How long does it take for you to rotate out? It feels like once you show up, you're here forever. Not that I don't like having you around, Santiago, but... You know, if you could rotate more goods for me more rapidly, I would appreciate that. I like more stuff quicker. It's not like I have a shortage of guild points. Let's, you know, let's put our gas mask back on. Maybe that'll give us the boost we need. Come on, shrouded in black. Maybe I just need to build a really good dragon Ardian weapon too. Bring it to bear against this guy. I haven't really worried about it yet because there's not enough going on that has incentivized me to need like a dragon weapon. Because the roster is small. And since, again, we're gonna basically supersede all of these weapons as soon as the title update comes out, it's like, how much is it really worth, like, messing around with the Ardian weapons when they're basically going to be obsolete, I think? Now, maxing out these other weapons is still potentially useful because, you know, once G rank comes out and other things happen, they'll simply continue to expand down the tree. So having them there as bases to continue to build off of will be good. Oh, yes, let's go. Stab him in the antlers. Stab him in the feelers. I want to stab his antlers as much as possible. Come on, feelers. Why is no one hitting the feelers? Come here. Don't just stand there and look at me. No, no, no. No, no, no. Come on. There you go. There you go. Okay. Get the tail end up. There we go. Okay. Well, that was not a feeler break. That was just a knocked him out of frenzy. But I don't know if he's going to go back in. That's quite a dive. He went all the way over there. Okay. Oh, come on. Lingered on the ground long enough for me to walk into it. For fuck's sake. Yeah, see, it puts his fucking wings right in the way, and then it just nukes the area in front of it. No. Oh, okay. Damn. I still don't think that resulted in a break. Maybe I just need to start bringing, like, pitfall traps. It's the only way we're gonna get it to stand still long enough to hit its fucking feelers. Put it in a hole in the ground with its head sticking up and just beat its head. Tried and true style. Ah. No effect, huh? I could have sworn the gore could be flash. You couldn't have got paralyzed while your fucking feelers were out? You dum-dum? Alright. Let's flip that coin. Roll those dice. No. No. And no. That's a fail. Nice, got some Gracium. That's what I was hoping for. The desire sensor is giving me the runaround. Really? I just dabbed right through it with no impact, huh? Pop up, yep. Ow. What the? This monkey's a little squirrely. Keeps jumping right out of my attack ranges. Well, the gas mask did not solve our RNG problem, unfortunately. Well, ooh. Nah, it's got guard on it. Doesn't help us a lot. Critical status is decent, though. Hunter rank slowly crawling upwards, though it doesn't really matter at this point. There's really nowhere for it to go. At 100 plus, I think we're really just cruising. Ah, login bonus. Okay. What do you have for me? Flash pods. All right. And max potions. 5 max potions is not bad. Does that also mean that it reset limited bounties? Do those reset at the same time? Oop, not that. No, they did not. Interesting. I wonder what the time offset is on those. Okay. Alright. I need a little bit of a breather. I gotta go take a restroom break. So I'm gonna leave you guys to your own devices. Be good. Behave for 4 or 5 minutes. And we will return and continue to beat our face against Gormagala. And I'll make sure the music is on this time. Okay. Thanks everyone for bearing with me. Should I say idle meetings next time? Is that what I should call them? Classic. Gotta go take an idle meeting, guys. No, we all know. I drink a lot of water, okay? Hydration is important, especially when you're on copious supplements and cycling creatine and other goodies, you know, they're good for you, but you have to, it's important to be hydrated. Your body can't do a lot of the things that it needs to do if you don't give it water. Drink your water, guys. I say it all the time. Sounds, you know, played out, whatever. I mean it. It is important. Most people in this world, in modern society, despite having ready access to more water than they could ever drink, do not drink enough water. It is amazing how many simple health problems are really legitimately caused by, like, chronic dehydration in people. Don't do that to yourself. Drink water. Water in, water out. Wait, we're gonna check food. Need to check food. I feel like my stamina is way, way low because I froze myself. Yeah, we're down to 1 minute anyway, so let's eat a food. Especially since that quest is netting us food items anyway, we can kind of afford to eat real food, even when we cook for ourselves. We should probably, actually, should we take a little mental quick skip here and go do one of those event quests again really quickly? Get ourselves some cooking items, see what we can get. Let's do a one-off break from our Gormagala. Go kill a chicken. Oh, okay. Not that chicken. Come on. Give us a full inventory load of cooking goodies. I would like wild herbs and sharp cheese. Fingers crossed. I don't really care about the roe. I don't really care about the oils. Honey is okay. I'll take honey too. But ideally, we're looking for sharp cheese and wild herbs. Let's get some. Oh, hello, Christine Smiley. Smiley face? Or C colon? What could it be? I don't even know. Nice to see you too. And you, Raymond. I didn't forget about you. No. Chicken. Oh. It's too bad it doesn't actually give you, like, chicken. Like, poultry or some sort of, like, meat drop that's like a spin-off of it being what it is. Oh, that was... We were right at the end, huh? Wasted my, Rocksteady mantle for nothing. Holy crap, look at his secret. That is a vibrant bird. It scared me for a second. It came flashing onto my screen. You're pretty. I would never do that to mine, but you're pretty. Oh, the black and blue scheme on that guy is pretty good looking too. Yeah. You're a good looking bird. Won't work, I have shockproof. You can't launch me. Even in the days of old... Oh, there we go. Look at that. Is any of it sharp, though? Nah, just normal. Still, I won't complain too much. That's a good load. Especially with an armor sphere mixed in there. Armor spheres are coveted currency right now. Because I don't really want to go and meld a bunch of them at the forge at the cost of monster materials. Even though I could, because I have an excess of monster materials, but... Speaking of, I guess we'll check that really quick. Gemma, how many armor spheres have we managed to store up? No, not that. No, not that. Because these two, I think, are maxed. Yep, 7 and 7. That one's 4 out of 7. That one's not even upgraded at all. So we'll start with it, because the earlier levels are cheaper. Oh, nice. We got a heavy armor sphere at some point? Okay. Maybe we... Alright. Spending everything we got, basically. Because the armor sphere pluses and armor spheres are worth so little, they're not even really worth it on these high-level pieces. That took it up to 6, so That's actually quite a few points of defense increase for us. Not bad. I'm happy about that. I don't know where all of those came from, but I will not complain. Let's see. Festival shares. Nice. A little bit of extra aura calcite. I keep wanting to call it like aura halcyon, but that's not really what it's called. I just colloquially I want to call it that because it's what I'm used to having as like the uber ore, but it's just fun for me to, but oh, there were 2 pieces more in this pickup box too. That's really nice. That's probably almost enough for a another weapon reinforcement. Is anybody trading anything good? I would like another scarred. As well. Who, I think it's, this guy has a chance of having them. No. So I think it's Seka and Goddygog that have the chance to have the ones that I want. And it's those scarred scales, which I believe the only way to get them is through trading or possibly through the support ship. That one was so fast, let's just run it back. Let's do one more. But the scarred scales are like the hidden component for the, oh. Guess we can't join that one. They're the hidden component for the battle set. Which, I only really want one more piece of it. The chest piece that I'm wearing right now, this coat, is from the battle set. And I would like to make the gloves that go with it. I don't really like the waist piece as much. The legs are okay, and the helmet I'm not a fan of. It's reminiscent of like the old arena sets, right? The Arena Master style armor. Take it or leave it, right? I really like the chest piece with the extra swords off of it. It gives me that fun... Even if it didn't have the swords, I like the design of the upper armoring. It looks good to me. I like the scaling on the jacket. It's almost like a brigandine. But the swords help too because they kind of give it like that multi-blade Witcher feeling, right? Like I can't quite channel Geralt, but we can pretend. I could if this was World. Though the baffling choice to make his weapons only dual blades, which just doesn't make sense functionally. Like, it makes sense aesthetically, right? Because of the whole silver and iron swords, one for monsters, the other for men kind of thing. Yes, he has 2 swords, haha, dual blades. But, like, the way that dual blades work don't fit with the way that Geralt uses his swords. The longsword is probably closer. And even it's not perfect, right? But it's closer than dual wielding. That's... I would like to have like a Witcher-style sword with the longsword. That just made it look like you had 2 swords, right? But then you only pull out one and the other stays on your back as part of the sheath. I think that would be very cool. Especially because like you could make it obvious that the one that you're pulling out is the silver sword, right? And the iron sword just stays on your back as part of the sheath animation. I think that would look really fucking cool. And be lorically appropriate, because you're using it for monsters. But there's no telling if we'll ever get a crossover like that again. Collaboration events like that are always just kind of a hit or miss. Oh, good night. KO'd it off that jumping strike there. It's very abrupt. Get some carves. Good hit, Luzmina. There we go. Dragon Bone Relic. Alright, come on, RNG gods, be good to us. A lot of ingredients. A lot of ingredients. Ah. 2 ingredients and one of them's a fish. Boo. That's fine. Alright, back to the real boy grindo. I would like to see the quests, Alma. Let's flare it up. Gormagala, high rank, any. I guess actually we could set this to investigations, but then we're not going to get hardly any, if any. Oh, what the hell? If that's the case, oops, sorry. If that's the case, then why, when we did any, is it just showing like 1 billion of this one and at the bottom none of the others? It doesn't give you like pages to scroll through? Because now we know clearly there are 1 billion more quests than this being posted. You fucks. You optimize your system. Optimize your system. That's bad. That's bad design. Alright, let's go through this and see if any of these have like a feeler. It doesn't look like they can, actually. Looks like other than gems as their guaranteed reward, they're only really allowed to have decorations and other obscure shit. Maybe white bags? I don't know what those actually mean. I should look at it. Maybe those are just random drops. I do not know. All I know is I'm unhappy about this revelation of the way that quest posting works, or rather does not work. Kitty, hello. We've got 2 kittens. Oh, now we don't have kittens. Hey, it's Sephiroth. I don't know if multiple people are allowed to have the same name in this game or not, but I have hunted with him before. And as one might expect from someone named Sephiroth, he farted to shit. Alright. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. We don't judge here. We just hunt. So everybody gets their turn to be the fuck up. Just like me earlier. I failed us a quest earlier. I was the last faint. I'll own it. Oof. What the hell? Oh, I thought it was going to fall through the map for a second. That was crazy. What is this? No, not the flash pod. What the hell? Thought we picked up the rhyme beetle. Gotcha. Give me that. Give me those horns. Come on, Kay. You've got the hammer. Yes. Yes. Give him the big bonk. Break that shit. No. I'm counting on you, Kay. You're my only hope. You're my Luke Skywalker, alright? I need you to be the big hero. Today, you're the main character. Somebody's lime green secret is in my way. Whoop. Yeah, come after me, buddy. I know you're very angry with me, okay. Let us go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now we gotta get the paralyze on him. Come on, just paralyze so Kay can hit you in the head. I'll worry about hitting you in the head later. For now, it's all about the paralysis stacks. I wish we had Vespoid pods that I could shoot at you. Or that I could make paralysis knives. That'd be good too. Yes, yes, Kay, come on. I need you. Kay, no. What are you doing? You're the hammer. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Roll, roll, roll. Woof. Why are you so angry at me, Gore? I'm not the main character right now. Kay is. Look at him. He's the hero. He's got the bonk stick. He's the one who can shatter your dreams. There we go, yeah. Give him the fucking bonk. Keep him in that mount, baby. There we go. Okay, bonk him. Bonk him. Give him the big bonk. Yes, whirlwind him. Yes. Yes. There is a god. The god of the hunt stands with us. Okay, you're the best. You are the true hunter. God bless you, son. Or daughter, I can't really tell. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a blackened fossil. Okay. For a second, I thought it might have been one of the magnificent ones that was worth a rare item. Refresh our cool drink here, or rather, hot drink, I suppose. We're in the cold environment. That was great. Thank you, Kay. I cannot thank you enough. It was a group effort, though. Whoever had it in a mount definitely, I think it was Rappy. But whoever had it in mount helped us out, too. Good effort from everyone involved. I am grateful for your good play. All the pieces came together. There we go. And that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Operators, syndicats, all audiences, we have done it. Success over the beast. Man wins again. Nope, 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 nope. Striker, don't do it. You stay up there. I'm trying to carve. What would have been funny is if we had carved another one. I'd have been like, of course. All right. Well, that almost couldn't have been better, everyone. We got it right about the 6-hour mark, which is, oh, 2? Oh, no, never mind. I thought that was 2 destroyer jewels. Which would have been nice, even though I'm already rocking full part breaker. Again, it never hurts to have decorations for those useful skills. But around 6 hours a pop is what I've been trying to kind of practically limit my streams to. Just because it seems to keep YouTube happier, and it's probably a little easier on my brain as well. So, let's make that piece. Get that longsword checked off. Ta-da! We'll let Gemma work this time. All right. Our prize. 210, 20 affinity, 300 dragon. It would be easily as good or better than the Artian weapons if it weren't for the difference in gem slots. Though it does come with critical element just outright on it, which is pretty snazzy. We do like that. Thinking about that now, actually. Do the Artian weapons even have a natural skill attached to them? I actually don't think they do. Do we have water tubes? Only one attack? Okay. Yeah, so looking at that actually comes out. So it might not always be better, the difference in skill slots. Because even though these Artian weapons get 3 level 3s, they have no inherent abilities tagged to them. So if I forge this, Dimensius, let's go look at it in the box and make sure that it doesn't like generate random skills when you craft it. No. Okay. So that can make a huge difference. Because even though this one has those slots, basically there's 1 slot's worth of skills naturally on this weapon. And it has better base stats. However, the Artian weapon, I think, still has more potential in the long term because of the fact that you can reinforce it 5 times. But it's closer than I thought it was. Like, it's not as if the Artian weapons are always better by a huge landslide. So that's food for thought, I guess, for everybody that's big brain, big smart, min-max skill builders, right? There might be situations where using an existing weapon for its natural skill contribution is actually better. And that was something I wasn't really paying attention to because I kind of forgot that that was a thing. Because in, at least as far as I'm aware mentally, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't remember in the past skills ever being attached to weapons inherently. I think this is a thing that's new to Wilds, and so I kind of have been forgetting that it's happening. But, yes, in Wilds, at least, these actual monster weapons each have unique skill sets attached to them directly. Punishing Draw, Power Prolonger, Focus, and Attack. Wow, that one gives you both Focus and Attack Boost. That's pretty cool. It's probably because it doesn't have any white and it doesn't have any element. It's just like a very, very... It's almost like a wooden sword. It's just bone. It'd be cooler if it was wooden. In a way, if you could have it as just like a wooden sword, like a boken, I would actually consider it, because that would be thematically cool. But, yeah, Focus, Punishing Draw, Focus, and Airborne. Interesting. Power Prolonger, Critical Draw. So that is something I'll have to think about, or at least remember for the future. What is this? Muffin. Hello. I have never seen that upper. That's funny. It's like a little forest spirit because they've got him on the octopus body too, so his limbs are just like tentacles. That's neat. What is that? I guess I haven't really been keeping track of the Palico stuff. I probably honestly need to update my Palico's armor, even though I'm not going to change him off of, like I could just update him to having orange armor for better value. Even though I'm not going to update his weapon at this point, because I don't think there's any other weapon that deals paralysis beyond the Lalabarina needle. And having paralysis on the cat is just too valuable. Poison could potentially be worth it, but yeah, see, that's the last higher rank version with paralysis. Well, let's look through these and see what was that big mask. I don't even know if I've seen that before. The Grabios, it's like a kill zone helmet. It's a hell-gassed helmet, man. I love that. Stone. Nasty, disgusting cocoon hood. What the crap? I don't like that at all. It kind of reminds me of a Kezu. Look, it's like a. I won't say what it is. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. UFO, Death Hood. Oh, there it is. Uthduna. Okay. That is funny how much of a like it really does just turn him into a big old spirit feather blob. I don't really like the cape that goes with it. That previous, you know what would be fun to probably combine it with too, actually? Like, the new Udra is clever. That's very funny. Making it just like a bunch of tentacles flying around with the spirit hood. But one that I feel like would also work good is the Ghost, which I think is the Gormagala. Yeah. Because then he just floats. He just hovers around like this. And you'd have like a little spirit. I do like that. I really like the way the Nursilla helmet looks for the kitten. I need to figure out something for his body, though, because I'm not entirely sold on that Odogaron body piece. We could probably give him one of these Arkveld pieces and just color it black. But then it's almost too much of a clash because it doesn't match perfectly with the stylistic design of that helmet, right? That helmet is a lot sleeker in comparison to the Celtic style battle armor. This one's not terrible. If we colored this one black, it could fit. No. I don't hate this one either, honestly. But yeah, there's just not a ton of extra options. We need the one that's just like a collar. Like basically no kit, just a necklace, right? Like actually thinking about that. I guess I haven't checked. Is it possible for the feline or the palico the same way it is for your hunter? Thank you for that joystick. I really appreciate it. If I go to the palico, can you just turn it off? You can. So in theory, we could just have him be a kitten with the helmet. I don't hate that, but for now we'll leave him. We're trying to give him a kind of a ninja look, right? So that's probably the best we're going to get for now, because the actual ninja stuff isn't in the game yet. And may never be in the game, honestly, depending on what trade resources and extra monsters they do or don't add to the roster. But, everyone, that is a wrap for today. Or at least for this this episode. Maybe not even today, but for now. So here's one last little look at our my skills. Not that it's anything crazy, right? I imagine no one's out there being like, I'm gonna copy that build, because it is nothing special. But this is what we're working with for reference, with flinch free and shock absorber on the end. Ugh. And we're having a good time. I'm really enjoying the game. Criticisms aside, or I shouldn't even say criticisms, really it's just me complaining as I get stomped, you know? But that's part of the joy of Monster Hunter, is it's like the embrace the suck thing. While you suffer in the moment, you're in the hunt and you're like, son of a bitch, this monster, oh my god, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this, and then you win and you're like, got him. It's all worth it in the end. So, thanks everybody for coming and hanging out. I'm always glad to spend time with you guys. And hopefully those who watch the VODs later on, it brings you, you know, a good little bit of background distraction. I really don't imagine anyone is watching these as a dedicated, like, oh, this is the content, right? But as long as I can provide something for you guys, I'm all about it. Again, anytime I put on stream, at least it's better than me sitting and playing by myself, creating nothing from it. So I appreciate you all being patient with me and allowing me to have this platform. And I wish you all the best. Please take care of yourselves. Take care of those around you. Be good and be safe. And until next we meet, peace.